Yo, yo,
Happy
yo.
Friday.
Yeah. Happy Friday, all you lovely people out there. Appreciate y'all joining us on another episode of Logistics Lounge. Got a great lineup for y'all today. Mr. Tony Justice is in the house. If you didn't know him before, you are sure as hell going to know him now. And did you know that Tesla makes a Popo Cybertruck? We'll check that out in the news here today. So sit back, relax, pop a top, and enjoy the lounge. Hunter, how you doing, man?
John, to answer your question, I've moved up to just being myself. I don't work for the man anymore, dude. Middle management hound's still there as always, but people forget my name sometimes. But I'm doing good, Pedro. How you doing, brother?
Man, I'm all right, I guess, dude. I mean,
don't be so bleak. It's Friday,
bro.
Dude.
I'm so sick and tired of feeling bad, dude.
Like, it happens, man. I had the same problem right before I went to Large Cars Guitars. Actually, I had to stop at a Walmart in the middle of bumfuck Tennessee. Got me some eardrops, for swimmer's ear. I thought that's what it was, dude. I don't know what happened, but apparently, what they say it is your sinuses get so congested that air gets stuck in it, so it tries to escape throughout your ear, and that air in your ear is what gets you all messed up, man, because you get that vertigo feeling. But it'll pass. Give it about another week. It's not fun.
I went to urgent care this morning and I have an ear infection, which I tell you, I've had more infections in my life than I can count. And this is the weirdest one because it doesn't hurt. I mean, I've never had an ear infection that does not hurt. And and so I was like, she's like, you have an ear infection, give me antibiotics. And I'm like, okay, but do you have like a super powered like decongestion or something? Because like I would like to hear out of my left ear, please. And so yeah, dude.
Loud music,
bro. I hate.
Then it'll make you feel like you're hearing normal. You might be.
I'll tell you, you don't realize how all of your senses work together until you lose one or part of it. You know what I mean? Like you don't think not being able to hear would mess with you, but man, it kind of messes with your balance, your equilibrium a little bit. You know what I'm saying? It's weird. And so, yeah, I cannot wait for it to be over. And I just feel blah, man. So I hate feeling this way, but well, other than that, great stuff. Man. I signed on a new customer today. Super freaking excited about that, man. I always love getting new business. And this was a cool, man. You know me, I like working with like people who do weird freight. And these people do like medical lab supply for like testing facilities, and it's pretty cool stuff, man. So yeah, I'm really into this shit. I'll tell this lady, I said, I'm gonna so geek out with you once we get to know each other well enough. But yeah, that's it, man.
Absolutely, brother. Well, I'm excited for today's show. What we got going on in the world of Freight Validate?
Yeah, man. Well, I mean, what else really can we say about Freight Validate that Dale hasn't said umpteen times on our show? Besides, I mean, hey, when it comes to vetting your carriers and making sure you're not dealing with scumbags and idiots and double brokers, you got to get yourself Freight Validate. And I haven't updated the posting yet for today, but Dale just let us know that he is running a code right now. You can either do Lounge 25 and get 25% off your first month, or you can do Lounge 15 and you can get 15% off the yearly package. So yeah, there you go. Nothing like saving money, man.
Hey. If you don't like saving money, then give it to us.
I know that's right. For you. I'll drop you my PayPal. Please let me know.
Yeah, absolutely.
You my PayPal, my Zelle info. You send that shit right on over.
Amen. Well, what's going on in the news today?
Let me get to it, Mr. Impatient.
I am, dude. Hey, I'm just walking into it, bro.
All right. So, told y'all, Tesla makes a Cybertruck. Well, I say they don't make it for them, but the Irvine Police Department in California got a Tesla Cybertruck, and they have made it into what they claim is the first law enforcement Cybertruck in the nation.
That's some wannabe RoboCop stuff right there, dude. If one of them tries to pull me over, I'm crossing a creek.
Dude, I thought
fool.
the same thing. Man, when you said RoboCop, that is exactly what I thought when I first saw the video. I gotta say, dude, I'm not a fan of Teslas in any faction or EVs period. But I will say, man, that's a pretty sick looking truck. And I want to clarify, it is not going to be on patrol around the city. They are going to use it for, like community outreach in their DARE program. So, that's going to be really cool. I don't know how y'all's DARE was, but yeah, like here, I think our police department had like a Camaro or something that they had all decked out, in DARE graphics and everything.
Yeah, that's cool. That's American muscle, man.
Yeah, dude. So it'd be pretty cool, man. Think that's pretty neat,
car.
Yeah. So, all right, man. Show is yours, Hunter. Show is yours.
Flips Franks. What's going on, Flips Franks? Never seen y'all before, but I now want a hot dog. But ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for tuning in. We've been excited for this show for a long time now. Tony Justice has been a friend of the lounge. Has had the pleasure of seeing him at Matt's, seeing him at Large Cars Guitars, shaking his hand, even seeing him in the bar car out there. Shout out Mr. Brandon Carpenter. Hope you're doing well. But without further ado, Tony Justice.
We're the last of the cowboys. Giddy up, gone, boys. 18 wheels on the concrete. It's a slow and down breed. Rolling like jet.
Tony Justice.
What's up, fellas?
How's it going, brother?
Man, I'm just blessed to be here and on the right side of the dirt.
Hey, heard that, man. It's good to have you in here. How you been?
Been really good, man. Just staying busy. The end of the year's wrapping up. Got a couple more shows left, and just got a weekend off, so get to hang out with the kids and the grandkids, watch a little Tennessee football. Hopefully, we do better against Florida than we did Arkansas.
Go Paws, man.
It's bad.
We're looking pretty good though. Arkansas is a tough team though. Their quarterback, he's a force to be reckoned with. But we definitely appreciate you squeezing out a little time for us, man. I know you've been busy out there on the road, driving on tour, and it's good to have you here, man. So, Tony, a lot of people know you, but for those that do not, we ask the same question to everybody. Who is Tony Justice, and how did you get to where you are today?
Well, I guess where I come from and where I am, I give God the credit for that, and then a lot of hard work, determination. But I grew up in East Kentucky. I was actually born. A lot of people struggle with this, but I was actually born in Bakersfield, California. And in 1969, my mom and dad moved to East Kentucky when I was 3 years old, and saved my soul by getting me out of that part of the country. And we moved, culture shock, from California to as far back in the middle of Appalachian coal country, Kentucky, as you can get, up in a holler in a little place called Elkhorn Creek, Kentucky. And my grandma was sick, and Dad felt like he wanted to be back there around her, in case something happened. And so I grew up there. Dad was in the coal business. All my family was either miners or they hauled coal, one of the two. That's where the money was at in that part of the country then. And so my dad had 3 trucks. My mom was a stay-at-home mom, but she was an amazing singer and songwriter. She played tons of churches around East Kentucky, and I started playing bass guitar when I was 6 years old for her gospel group. And then on the weekends, me and my brothers, Dad had to keep us busy to keep us out of trouble. We had 3 coal trucks, so we serviced almost just about every weekend, because going in and out of them coal mines, it's either muddy or really dusty. And Dad was really particular with his equipment, so we washed them all and we greased them every weekend and changed the oil every 2 weekends and washed them as well that weekend and greased them. So people ask me a lot of times what come first, music or the trucking, and I really can't remember a time in my life when both were not a part of it.
That's awesome, man. So when did you start driving? Well, so you've been working on trucks your whole life. When did you finally step into the truck?
Well, my dad always threatened to kick my ass if I became a truck driver. So I spent a lot of time, around high school years, junior, senior year. I couldn't wait to get out of school. I never liked school. I'm not the guy that you'll hear, man, I wish I can go back to the days when I was in school. I'm like, no, not me. I hated school. I couldn't wait to get out. I ended up dropping out my senior year and went and got my GED. My dad fell off a tanker up in Massachusetts and messed his back up real bad and was out of work. And I said, hey, why don't y'all just let me, quit school and go get a job? Because I said, I'm failing anyway, and help out around here. So that's what I did. I went and got a job installing heating and air conditionings with some friends of mine, and giving my first probably year's worth of checks to my mom and dad, so we just get by. And got into music. Started playing music full time when I was 20. From the time I was 20 to 30, I played music all over the country, from honky tonks from Indiana down in Florida, Okeechobee, Florida, to, here in Eastern Tennessee, and then it just followed. In the year 2000, I went through a divorce, got custody of my 2 daughters, and I said, well, playtime's over. I'd go get a real job, and that's when I started driving, because I knew the kind of money that could be made, doing that. And so I've been driving ever since, and and the music just carried over into the driving. I just started writing songs about what I did, which turns out there's a lot of us that do that. And then got lucky enough to get to record a couple of those songs that I wrote, and as I say, the rest is history, I guess.
There you go. So what was the early music like for Tony Justice? Where because trucking country, man, back in the 70s, 80s, that was big time. That's what everybody was singing, and then it kind of died out. But people like you, Long Haul Paul, a few others are coming out, kind of bringing it back. What were you doing? Originals? Were you doing cover band, full band?
Yes, we were playing clubs a lot, and of course we did mostly covers. But we had good, what I call good country music. We were covering 80s and 90s songs, and having a lot of fun with that. And we would throw in an original, maybe one every set or something like that. But definitely wasn't doing a full show of original songs like we do now. That came much later. And so we were just clubbing it, man, and we was wild, wide open. I tell people that I took my retirement when I was young, from when I was 20 to 30. That was my retirement years. While I was still young, felt good, things still worked really well, and I could fully enjoy it. And then I started working when I was 30. Now I'm just going to work till I die. So, but yeah, we did a lot of clubs, and we fell into some NASCAR stuff, which was pretty cool. I had wrote a few racing songs. I've always been a big racing fan and NASCAR fan, especially in the 80s and 90s. I had a big Earnhardt fan, and I ended up writing some NASCAR songs and got an endorsement from Rusty Wallace and Roger Penske, and put my first album out. And we toured the NASCAR tracks. We do about 9 tracks a year, and we played a pre-race concert on the start-finish lines before driver introduction. So
No,
it was pretty
way.
cool. I was getting paid good money, and I was getting to go to the race for free. Man, I was in heaven, having a good time. And Nashville, about 2000, Nashville woke up and was like, "Hey, this NASCAR thing's kind of a big deal," and they started, offering to send their artists to do pre-race concerts like Montgomery Gentry, people like that had new albums coming out that they wanted to promote. And they said, if you let us come play, we won't even charge you. So my popsicle melted. You had these household names willing to come and do it for free. And so I kind of backed up and started focusing just on my songwriting. And, right about that time is when I went through my divorce, got custody of my 2 daughters, and I kind of thought the music was over, and that's why I could still write, and go to Nashville once, twice a year, demo some songs that I wrote, and things like that. And but it's kind of funny because when I took my foot off the pedal, that's when things really just kind of took off. I was kind of the artist side of it was finished with that,
Yeah. So who's some of your biggest influences growing up, man, in the music scene?
So I'm always a Merle Haggard. That's an easy question, man. But Merle Haggard's, besides my dad and my mom and a few other people, when it comes to music, he's the guy. Of course, I'm a huge Keith Whitley fan as well, and Conway Twitty, all those old school guys. But yeah, in Alabama, man, I remember sitting in the back seat with my older brothers cruising. You remember when people used to actually cruise the TG and Y down in
Hunter's too young for that, Tony. Hunter's too young for that. I feel you though, brother.
Do you remember the TG and Y stores?
I do.
We had one in Paintsville, Kentucky, and it was the scene on Friday and Saturday nights. All the cars cruising, and my brother's playing mountain music, in his 1976 50-foot long Buick LeSabre with the house speakers.
Pedro's language now.
Yes,
This is the day when you take your house speakers from the stereo in your house and put them up and
up in the back dash, brother.
The back seat. You couldn't see out your rearview mirror, but you had them house speakers. Didn't have enough power to push them, but you had them, and they were cranked up. I was the little kid getting to go to sit in the back seat with both those speakers right here. I wonder why I have ringing in my ears when I go to bed at night now.
Hey, tinnitus is just a sign of having fun, man.
Yeah.
And honestly, when I get older, I just think about it. Hey, if I get married, I won't have to hear my wife too much because I'll be half deaf. I'll just sit on my right side, please.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what I tell my wife all the time. So between playing music and having a set of drums behind me since I was 20 years old, racing cars for about eight years, and driving trucks for 22, it's a wonder I could even hear. So I'm
especially out there in them NASCAR races. That's wild, though, dude. The first NASCAR race I went to was at Atlanta Motor Speedway, and Leonard Skinner opened up for the race. It got rained out, so they just played for like 3 hours straight, and it was awesome, man. But
that would be cool.
That's crazy, though, dude. Rusty Wallace and getting it exposed that quick in your mid-20s, dude. I bet that was a wild time.
It was probably a little too wild some weekends, but it was fun. I don't think I would go back and relive it, but I wouldn't take nothing for those times either.
What's the wildest story you got from those days?
Man, Talladega. We played pre-race in Talladega, and I think it was 98 or 99, and then the guy at the Speedway also hired me to play a concert Saturday evening after the the Busch, what they used to call the Busch race. It's now the Xfinity Series, because you have all them people when that race ends on Saturday. You got all them people having Mardi Gras out there, and either in the infield and outside the track, and they try to keep them people entertained as they lay over that night and wait for the Cup race the next day. And they let us put a flatbed trailer up out there in one of the campgrounds, and I hired a sound company out of Tennessee to come and do the sound. And man, we were playing all the time in them days. We had a great band. We was playing everything from, He Stopped Loving Her Today to Life in the Fast Lane. We had great songs, and man, that crowd. To this day, it's probably the biggest crowd I ever played for. I bet there were 20,000 people. But when it got dark, the crowd would just end. You couldn't see them no more. They went on back through there, and they were getting crazy. I mean, excuse me. You had all these chicks on their boyfriend's shoulders, and
There
shirts are coming off, and they're throwing us beer on stage and liquor, and ain't none of us were feeling any pain. And we were right in the middle of I Can't Drive 55, that famous song, and we were doing the lead break. I mean, this is one of the things you wish that people had cameras back in them days and phones with cameras, and this was captured somewhere, but it was like something out of a damn movie. But we was in the middle of the lead break, and I'm turned around with my back to the crowd, to my right, looking at my drummer. We're jamming out, and I'm looking at him. We're like, hell yeah, this is fun. We're cranked up. And I turn around to start singing, and I see something in my peripheral, like a bug coming at me. And I went like this, just reflexes. And when I did, a beer bottle went right in my hand, turns me like this, and I caught the damn thing straight up, threw it up to the crowd, and took a big drink out of it. And they lost their minds. The place was crazy. It's like Elvis was on stage for a minute.
I mean, just the energy after 3 days of partying, loud cars, music, women, and then to have that happen, dude, I bet that was
then
you had been on cloud 9 at that point.
Then we had all the rent-a-cops. The crowd was just having fun. There wasn't no fights, wasn't no trouble. But then the rent-a-cops, they start getting all authoritative up there and egos, and they start pissing the crowd off a little bit. And right after that song, we're getting ready to go into a slow song called Wild Days that I'd written. And I'm in the middle of talking about this song, and I hear this rumble. I'm like, what the hell's that? And all of a sudden I look back, and the crowd starts splitting like the Red Sea coming toward the stage. It keeps splitting. And there's about 20 bikers on their Harleys comes right through that damn crowd, splitting the crowd. And the first one comes dead center to the stage, and the second one fans out beside him. The third one comes over here and fans out on the other side, and then so on. And these Harleys line the whole stage. I'm like, hey, the show's yours now. And they shut them off for a second. Like, what's up? They're like holding their beers up, like, y'all ready to party? They're like, hell yeah. I said, well, the show's yours now. And they cranked every one of them Hardys up and held them just wide ass open. I mean, pop, they're blowing blue flames. They're hitting the rev limiters. 20 of them. I mean, imagine the crowd is losing their mind. It was the coolest concert ever.
That's awesome, man. I bet them rent-a-cops were just mad they couldn't join the party at that point.
Well, they come up on the stage and tell me I had to quit. I'm like, you tell them that I got to quit. I said, I will.
Send the fine, man.
Yeah, they were coming up on the stage with handcuffs, and I was like, okay, I guess we better quit.
Yeah.
I always said if I had that to live over again, I think I just kept on playing and let them take me to jail. That would have been pretty cool. That'd have been some outlaw shit right there, wouldn't it?
So Tony, I got 2 questions, brother. One, were you there at the Earnhardt Senior race?
No, I was not. When he passed away.
Yeah, I was watching that at a then girlfriend's house. Her dad was a NASCAR fanatic. I was watching that race when that happened. I heard you say NASCAR, and you were a big Earnhardt fan, and that's around the time you were there. So just wondering. Yeah, no, my Earnhardt. So. I spoke about the Earnhardt, the Rusty Wallace song that Rusty Wallace and Roger Penske endorsed, and we put an album out called Rock and Rusty, and we was allowed to use his car and his likeness and all that. And they actually waived their endorsement fee. They didn't charge me a penny. And that happened through a friend of mine, Jim Phillips, who was a pit reporter for NASCAR at the time for Motor Racing Network, MRN. And he lived over here in Newport, Tennessee, and owned a radio station. And him and Rusty is partners on Rusty's dealerships over here in Morristown. So anyway, that's how we got to Rusty. And I played him this song, and he liked it. It's like, yeah, go record it. And but I had written and recorded one before that for Earnhardt called "The Man in Black." And Sam Bass, which was the official artist for NASCAR back in the day, he's passed away since then. Me and him become good friends, and he designed this badass CD cover for the Man in Black CD, and but I never could I had trouble getting up with Dale to get it to him, but Chopper, my buddy at MRN, told Rusty about it and gave Rusty a copy of that song, and he had played it for Earnhardt a couple of weeks before the accident,
and told him what they did with us. And Earnhardt goes, well, hell, I want to do the same thing with him. You know, got this song for me. He loved the song, they said. I wasn't there. And so we actually had a meeting lined up with him and Don Hawk on the Wednesday following the Sunday where he had his crash and lost his life. So that was I shelved the song. I was such a big Earnhardt fan. My payoff was going to be him saying he liked that song.
Yeah.
And appreciate it because it talked about his dad in it and him, you know, the generational thing and all that. And I've had so many people go, man, you need to put that song out. It'd blow up right now. You know, I'm like, no, that's, you know, I don't want to make money off somebody else's loss, you know. Yeah. And so it's still setting the CD, the artwork, everything still sets on my shelf. And I just look at it and think about what could have been or might have been, you know.
That's
nice. Well, you got a pretty good story going right now, man. I mean, and I respect the hell out of you for holding that because that shook the world, man. Like Dale Earnhardt, dude, the Intimidator. He was the baddest dude on asphalt.
Ain't no doubt about that. And songs have their own lives. That things happen for them when they're supposed to, you know. I mean, who knows? I mean, we're working with a lot. You know, with Bennett and Austin Hill, Richard Childress Racing, and you know, hell, it may come around where they hear it or Dale Jr. hears it and they want to use it and use it to raise money for a cause that they believe in. I wouldn't want to take a penny for it. You know,
hey, fun fact for you, man. So Austin Hill, I actually went to elementary school, middle school, and high school with that kid. I grew up with him in Douglasville, Georgia.
Really?
Yeah.
He's a good guy, man. I've been fortunate to be around him 6 or 7 times the last couple of years and hang out and shoot some videos with him and stuff. Hell, he's just like we are.
It's so small world, dude, because I saw, like, you know, when he first started racing for Bennett, and then we started the lounge up and then go to Matt's, and then I see his car there, and I'm like, this is so small world. Like, I'm just waiting for the day that I just run into it, and I'm like, my guy, what's up? I'm not even going to contact him on it, but that's awesome, dude. It's fun times.
Before I ask my second question, speaking of Bennett, our good friend Indy, he's there at the at a truck show, and he says he's hanging out over there with the Snows.
Where they at this weekend? Virginia.
I think that's where he's at. Indy, he's got the link. Indy, if you want to hop on, you can hop in, bro. If you're watching, he was going to come on out after you, Tony, because he's at
okay.
Truck show.
Okay. Yeah, I can't think of what truck shows this weekend, but I know the one up in Lehigh, Virginia is coming up.
I think that's where.
Is
that it? Okay. Yeah, they got Long Haul Paul in concert up there this weekend. So
dude, we're gonna find a way to get Long Haul on our show and chill.
Oh, I already got a plan, Pedro. Don't you worry, brother. Long Haul is a friend of mine. He's a friend of mine.
Is so awesome and humble. And I'll tell you, Tony, I've got a lot of memories, man. I mean, I'm not, you know, I'm only 40, but I've lived a full life. I'm telling you. And I'm saying, dude, one of the memories I will hold with me for the rest of my life was that private little gig that he did in Brandon's trailer at Matt's this year. Dude, just sitting there. It was just like 15, 20 of us just hanging out. And Paul just jamming, dude, with his little microphone and his little old speaker.
His harmonica holder.
Yes.
Playing the guitar.
Oh, man.
Playing the blues. And he's awesome, man. He's good people, Paul, too.
Yeah. All right. Hey, so my second question, what did you like better? The NASCAR stuff you were doing or the bar scene, club scene, and all the things you were doing before NASCAR?
So the NASCAR gig was cool, man. I mean, I played in 2000. In 2000, and it's not that people bought tickets to come see me. You know, they were going to this race, and this redneck guy pops up before driver introductions, playing Sweet Home Alabama and having fun. But in 2000, I played in front of more people than the Rolling Stones. We played Indy. No, we played Indy that year. We played Daytona, which was the race that. That was 2001. 2001. Yeah, we played Daytona. We played Indy. We was at Daytona, which was the very next race that Dale Jr. won after it was the summer race, You know, his dad got killed in February, and then they raced there in July every year on the 4th. So we played that race when he won that in the Atlanta Braves car, which was electric, man. Unless you were there, you'd never be able to explain that. The feeling of, man, Earnhardt was in that crowd. Let me tell you, Dale Sr. was in that crowd, and so we played that. There was 200,000 people at Indy. You know, there was another 100,000 at Daytona. We played Charlotte that year. We played Las Vegas, Atlanta. I can't remember what all. Just a bunch of them. We did like eight or nine tracks, plus all the clubs dates that we were doing. But the NASCAR thing was probably, the club thing was cool, but it was getting me in I think the best lifestyle, being in the club every weekend, you know. And I kind of got on a bad habit of getting at the clubs a couple hours early and getting drunked up a little bit and get on stage and have a big time for 4 or 5 hours, you know, 4 or 5 sets, 45-minute sets. And so when we started getting away from that and doing more of the NASCAR stuff, I got a taste of what it felt like to get out there and perform your own song and get feedback from a crowd. Like, cause you know, we had songs like NASCAR Chick, which was, you know, being played by some radio. And of course, you know, we had the Rusty Wallace song. We do the Earnhardt song. People were loving it. So that was pretty contagious. You know, from that point on, I knew that, you know, I didn't want to be the cover band for my whole life. You know, I wanted to get out and start doing more songs, pushing me more as an artist and songs that I wrote and things like that. So it was a good transition. I don't regret the club days, but the NASCAR thing was really cool.
I bet, man. The road goes on forever and the party never ends. So speaking of transitions, what was the transition like going from playing in front of 200,000 people to being in the truck, getting on the road?
You know, man, I tell people I feel like I'm the luckiest guy. I had 2 childhood dreams growing up, and 3 actually: racing, playing music, and driving trucks. And I've got to do all 3. And I've always said, you know, either way with the music, whether it goes good or don't, I'll just go back. It's not going to be a big deal because I get to go back and truck, which is another childhood dream. So it wasn't a bad transition. I did what I had to do. Like I said, I got custody of my daughters and kind of starting over. And I really didn't even think about it. It was like a no brainer. And I didn't have any, you know, I didn't have any negative thoughts about it. I just went trucking.
So what'd you get your start in, man? Were you running tankers, running coal? Were you running reefer, flatbeds?
No, I was running pulling vans, you know, swinging doors. I did that started with a company over in Newport. We was running from London, Kentucky over to a little on the east side of Winston-Salem, North Carolina, hauling tobacco. As hard as we could go. I mean, just wide open. And so I started out doing that. Then I ended up going to work for a guy by the name of Leon Roberts out of Blaine, Tennessee. And he was leased on to ETI. This was, I don't know, probably, I don't remember what year it was, but that's how I got acquainted with the folks at ETI. And so I run for Leon for quite a while, and then went out and tried a few other places to drive for, and like thinking the grass was greener, you know, on the other side. Then I realized how good I had it back at ETI. And so I ended up going over to ETI as a company driver in 2011 and had been there up till just this past year.
That's a good deal. So when'd you get your Peterbilt, man? Because I saw that thing of Large Cars Guitars, white with the purple lights. That was yours, correct?
Yeah, well, that's what I'm driving. It's a Bennett truck. You know, when I made the transition from ETI over to Bennett, we bought Purgatory and brought it over there with us. But we're doing a remaking of Purgatory. She's cut in half right now. Yeah, there she is. But I named her.
Never put 2 and 2 together with your song, A Truck Named Purgatory, and
boom, the light bulb comes on.
I know, dude, I never got it, bro. I never got it.
But no, that's the truck I'm driving at Bennett until Purgatory gets done, basically.
That thing's bad to the bone, man.
Yeah, it's a nice truck. We named her I named it Side Chick. It's my side chick till Purgatory gets finished.
I love that, brother. I love that.
That's good stuff, man. So let's talk about Large Cars Guitars. So I had the honor of being a co-host of Mr. Taylor Barker on that X Space a little while back, and talking about how your involvement with that and Bennett, year 3 Large Cars Guitars, and go on and tell us the story about that.
So, a lot of people that follow me know the breast cancer chapter that my wife went through. She was diagnosed with breast cancer at the end of 18. In 2019, basically I said we were done with the music. We had just really overcome a really big hurdle before that with one of my distributors filing bankruptcy, owing me $50,000. And we was just starting to see a little light at the end of the tunnel, and then the diagnosis came along. And so I was like, well, this is it. We're done. The music became pretty insignificant at that point. And the focus was really on her. And we spent all of 2019 just, fighting that battle. She came out on the good side of thing. In the meantime, the only thing we did music-wise that year was release this video that we already had recorded for Last of the Cowboys. And we put that out in March of 2019. And it went, it just blew up. I mean, every time I'd go back and check the views, it was like watching a gas pump going. And I remember when we posted, I said, if this thing will do as good as Brothers of the Highway, I'll be tickled to death. And within 4 hours after Brothers of the Highway being out for 3 years, we had passed the amount of views in 4 hours, Last of the Cowboys. So we went from, making 160 to maybe $200 a week on CD baby payments, which tracks our digital downloads and streams, to $3,500 and $4,500 a week. Every Tuesday we were getting a check. And that's what got us through the whole year. And I know her double mastectomy, the reconstruction, all the surgeries, all the stuff she went through, that got us through that year. And she landed on her feet, on the good side, and she's still clean. So we got this idea to do this little truck show. I said, it'd be a great way just to celebrate her victory, winning the battle against cancer with some of our closest friends. And I got the idea 5 months before the show, and put that first show together in 5 months there in Kodak, Tennessee. And we ended up with about 130, 140 trucks that first year. And it was a success, And the next year we had 200 trucks, and last year we had like 230. So it keeps growing. We're getting bigger artists every year. We had Darryl Worley, Elby Shane this year, and the year before that we had William Michael Morgan and Aaron Tippin, and we're looking at having a bigger name even this year. Once we figure out where we're going to have the show at, we're still trying to iron that out, because we can't have it where we've been having it at anymore. That place went up for sale. So it was just ideal just to get together and kind of celebrate with our closest friends the victory over breast cancer. Of course, we raised a lot of money for Susan G. Komen through the auction and everything. And it's just kind of turned into a deal we do now, I guess.
Yeah, I did. That was one of the coolest shows I went to. Matt's is awesome, obviously, but man, that small town, just it's a real style truck show, and just the music, man. Like, you tore it down. Old Long Haul Paul was up there jamming, and everybody's just hanging out. And that's what I love about this industry. But also, like, it's not just for fun, everybody's there for a purpose, donating to your wife's cause and just bringing that brotherhood back to trucking as well.
Man,
and that's one thing that a lot of people I talk to, man, I ask drivers, if you could change one thing in this industry, what would it be? And they said, bringing the brotherhood back, bringing that camaraderie back between drivers, because it seems like a lot of these newer cats out here just out for themselves.
Yeah, I mean, there's, the industry, when these big trucking companies started hiring anybody that had a pulse, things kind of started declining, in the numbers of, the people that's out here doing it because they're passionate about it. You got a lot of people that's just out there doing it for a paycheck. And I couldn't imagine how miserable of a job that must be for those people that are doing it for a paycheck. Because, man, you know how it gets out there, man. If you wasn't passionate about it, I know I wouldn't last very long on some days, but if it's in your blood, you just take it and go.
Man, that's on every side. I've never driven a truck. I need to get my CDL. It's about time because I just want to have it. I just want to have it just so I can do it. But it's you gotta be a little bit insane to work in trucking or logistics, whatever it may be. And like you said, man, if people look at it as a paycheck, a job, you're not gonna last very long because there's a lot of ups and downs, getting punched in the gut. You got to battle through it. But
Absolutely,
you got it in your blood, like you said, man. It's easy to stay on. It's like a drug. Once
yeah,
you get
and
on it, it's hard to get off.
that's one of the cool things, about trucking. Before with jobs, I'm playing music. I get a job, I'd work until I get tired of it. I quit. I mean, hell, back in the '90s, you could quit a job and find another job the same day. Remember how them days was. But once I started trucking, that's the one job that I was consistent with, and stayed with it. And it's because every day it's something new. It's never the same old repetitive thing day after day after day after day. It's a new challenge. You're faced with different weather, different traffic situations, different, logistics and freight challenges and deadlines. And there's always a challenge, and that's what I love about it so much.
That's what I'll tell everybody. I could have the worst day in logistics, but at least I'm not an accountant. It's something different every day. Like, bad day means that tomorrow's going to be better.
Working somewhere in a factory when they tell you when you can go on break or when you can go smoke a cigarette or, I just like the freedom of, being able to do what I want to do when I wanted to do it,
Absolutely.
But talking about large cars and guitars, man, the truck show, if I could go back and change something, I think I wouldn't have called it truck show. I think it'd be like large cars and guitars trucker reunion, because I think it's because we're a non-judged event. So these people but we still get the big trucks that go to the big judging events. They show up, but they're not stressed out about everything being perfect on that truck. We do a kids vote. The kids come out. Anybody is liable to win best of show because the kids vote. My buddy John Hiley won the first year, and he's got a nice truck. Don't get me wrong, but it's it's not like a Hater Made or a Troy Massey truck by no means, but it's a very nice truck. But he won the first year, and he's out there with his dog, handing out candy. He was politicking those little kids, man, and he won best of show. And I was like, that's what I want. And it was cool because seeing the general public interacting with him and him letting the kids get up in the truck, that's one of the things I love to see about truck shows that draw the general motoring public, not just the trucking industry people, because it gives them a chance, for us to promote ourselves to them and what we're about. And so it helps them to realize when they see a truck going down the road, that's not just a truck going down the road. That's somebody's dad or grandpa or mom or grandma, son, daughter, and I think it's a real good opportunity for the trucking industry and the general motoring public to kind of come together and, get some more respect for one another. And, it's good PR for us.
Yeah, absolutely. That's one of my favorite things about large cars, guitars. Pedro, I'll let you go right after this, but just out there in the parking lot, post music shows, just walking around, everybody's out there drinking moonshine, cutting up, having a good time, and you just meet some random cat like, hey, I just got out of prison 8 years ago, and this industry has changed my life. Come look at my truck, and it's just that I appreciate it, and everybody there, like you said, you don't even have to be in the industry, but people just show up. Like, it's like, dude, trucks are one of the coolest things in the world to me. Like, look at what Indy's looking at. Look at that cab over. That is freaking badass. And, I will sit there and let people toot their horn all day long because that is deserved. Whether it just be some simple lights in the dash, cabs, whatever, some under the wheel wells. Like, hell yeah, man. You are out there busting your back, and that is your pride and joy. That is your business.
Yeah.
And I'm here to celebrate it for them.
Absolutely.
Pedro?
Oh, I was just going to say next year, Tony, Hunter and I want to do a vote, and so we can vote a truck, and we're going to hand out random trophies. Like, first place will be a bowling trophy, and then next place will be a baseball trophy.
The high roller trophy, and then
the coolest truck.
Knocked it out of the park, the baseball trophy.
Yeah.
All in one.
No, I missed large cars, guitars this year. I couldn't make it, but Hunter told me it was an absolute blast. Van Brown, he told me the same thing. I really, really can't wait to get out there. I didn't know until after Hunter went to it that it was an event having to do with your wife, Tony. So everyone talks about that thing when I first started talking to folks about truck shows, everyone said large cars, guitars, large cars, guitars. Thought it was this, one of the major deals on the circuit. And then, come find out, I was like, no, man, like this is Tony's thing. He did this to bring awareness and support his wife and put some people together. And dude, so yeah, dude, hats off to you, my friend, for putting something like that together, man, and bringing all those people together and being able to make the connections that you've made through that.
Yeah, well, thank you. It's I try to take credit for that. As well as that come together, it's not hard. If you know me, how unorganized I am, and how bad I am at putting things off, you wonder how in the hell does this show ever come together? So it was definitely a God thing, and I was just blessed to be the guy that got to orchestrate it a little bit.
Yeah, and Pedro, you missed out on the baddest firework show of all time. I want to know how much Bennett spent on that show. It was 10 minutes straight, and these weren't little snapping cracks, dude. These were blowing up the sky. Smoky Mountains made, man.
Yeah, we definitely rocked the Smokies, man, and the folks with pyro shows. I don't know if y'all remember that the game where Tennessee beat Alabama. If y'all were watching that, but the fireworks that went off the top of the stadium, that's the same company. They're out of La Follette, Tennessee, up here just north of Knoxville, and they had a experience with breast cancer in their family and lost a family member, and so they come in, man, they cut us a great deal. That's probably a $30,000 firework, $40,000 fireworks show, and they didn't charge us nowhere near that. So we're blessed to have their support.
Hey, that's cool, man. That's why I love Tennessee.
Yeah, volunteer state, baby.
Yes, sir. Hey, it'd be pretty badass, man. Try and get into nailing on a little truck show action.
Yeah, hey, you never know.
Anything's possible.
Anything's possible, man. That's right. We got a lot of stuff going on here right now with all these floods, and a lot of people's lives have been changed, and landscapes, have been changed. It was a major event, and man, the outpouring of love right now from not only fellow Tennesseans but people all around the country coming in to help and donating and bringing supplies. It's a terrible tragedy, but man, at the same time, you see all those people come together, and it's not about Republican or Democrat or black or white or nothing else. It's just people taking care of fellow Americans, making sure they got the things they need to survive for them and their families. And it's refreshing, man. I hate that it takes things like that to see it sometimes, but it's we were blessed to get to go up there and do some things to help out. And man, what a great feeling to be able to do that. And but y'all keep those folks in your prayers. They got a long way to go.
No, absolutely. It is people helping people and Americans coming together. And in a time where we're as divided as we are, it's unfortunate, but like you said, man, it takes something like that for people to really get things in perspective. Like,
yeah,
this is us, this is like we have to do something. But it is cool. So when was that show, Pedro, with Jeff?
I was just about to bring that up. We have a friend of ours, Tony, Jeff Dickinson. He has put together. I called it. He's a Yankee. We forgive him for that, Tony. He's from New Jersey. We don't hold that shit against him. But I called it the good old boy supply chain. And he literally made calls to churches, the Knights of Columbus, hooked up with a carrier, and they have literally built, like I said, this impromptu supply chain of places people can drop off stuff, and then he has people that pick it up, and a carrier that has lots of trucks that is willing to take this stuff down there to the affected areas for free. And he's even got warehousing people that are willing to store it on both ends. And
incredible.
And him being in logistics and knowing the problem. I mean, he's not thinking now, like this is a deal that he's trying to set up for the next 6, 7, 8 months. Because I mean, let's be realistic, Tony. You've seen it. This is not going to be fixed like a lot of some of this hurricane stuff. We just sweep the streets away and clean up.
I-40 is shut down for the next year. You can't even get to North Carolina.
I-26 is the same way. It washed out. 8 of the 9 bridges that cross the Nolechucky River are gone. I mean, it just tore them down like they were Lego bridges, and these were concrete and steel strong bridges, and that water come down through there. so much power. It's incredible. And so 2 of the bridges on I-26 are completely gone, and a large part of the roadway. It's insane.
Yeah. People, I mean, I've told everybody, man, and you know this as well as I do, Tony. Like that area is not prepared for that type of rainfall. They're calling it the 1,000-year flood.
Yeah.
And, you know, you see videos, you know, a little personal walkway, some dude's house that he was renovating, you know, just retired, building it, and just a little walk path. And it is like the most reinforced bridge I've ever seen. And within an hour, just the force of the water rushing through took it out. Like it was nothing. See houses floating down, caskets. Like it is way worse than people are giving it. And sucks though, you know, being here in Nashville, like I want to go out and do something, but it's I get there and it's what is to be done. I mean, obviously sending money, you know, trying to send resources out. Our buddy Chad's even taking his truck out there, just delivering cases of water. He lives in North Carolina, and it is incredible to see. It is very unfortunate and very, very sad, but you know, I hope this is one of those sparks in people's eyes, you know, like going back to like 2001 where it's, hey, we have to stand together, you know, united we stand, divided we fall. But
yeah, buddy.
USA,
man.
It gets me fired up.
Hey, we're gonna be all right, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
People's gonna get tired people's gonna get tired of arguing all the time. I think
it's exhausting, man. You know, you go out in public, everybody's all friends, but you watch the news and people get mad. It's like, dude, leave the house, go touch some grass, shake a hand,
turn the phone off.
Football. It is football season. We need it, you know.
I know, I'm sure everybody's kind of realized this, but you turn that phone off, you get off social media, and you go out to the store or into town to do whatever. You don't see all that. That's not America. You know, I always said that Facebook is like the CB radio was for the trucking industry. People could hide behind a curtain and run their mouths where no one can see them or find them. And you have a lot of people saying a lot of stupid stuff because they were able to hide somewhere and say it. And that's all Facebook is. Facebook's a CB radio for the society, and it's just a lot of trash on social media. But you get away from that. I don't have no trouble with people in town. Everybody's nice, you know, and in the real world, it's still pretty good.
Yeah, what they call them, you know, the CB, you're a radio Rambo.
Radio Rambo.
When you're hiding behind that keyboard, you're a keyboard commando. You know?
Yeah, keyboard warrior, keyboard commando. Yeah, so it's all good. We still live in a great country.
We
it's
do,
just
man.
Small dogs barking, man.
On the planet, man.
Absolutely.
Sure.
Number one.
Hey, Tony. Hold on, Hunter. Like, you controlled this man. I know this is your guest, but I want to keep
you don't have to explain yourself, brother. This is our show, dude.
I love music, man, and now I have a chance to sit and talk to an artist. So, hey, you know, Tony, dude, I know a lot of your music, you know, revolves around trucking and stuff like that. But man, like, I really want to know, like, where do your inspirations for your song come from? Is it just, you know, stories you hear? Are they all personal experiences? You know, where do you draw that stuff from?
You know, it comes from several different areas. You know, back when I was trucking a lot more than I am now, you know, I always said there was inspiration everywhere for a song. I said, you know, inspiration around every corner if you're looking for it. You know, I've written songs from stuff I've heard off the CB radio. Somebody say off the CB radio, I'll be like, shit, that's a great hook for a song. You know, Broke Down in the Hammer Lane. I heard the song off my Brothers of the Highway album. We was running up through Virginia. There's about 6 of us, and we come up to the scales there to 150, and they were closed. It was going north. And we come down that hill on the other side, just past the scales, and it was about 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning, and we was rolling. And there was a truck that come out in front of the lead truck to pass another truck that was doing about 0.2 mile an hour slower than he was. And he comes right out in front of our lead truck, probably running 25 mile an hour slower than we was. So he don't have time to grab the CB and warn us. He's just, you know, on the steering wheel and brakes, trying to keep from crashing. And so, you know, the chain reaction starts. I mean, I don't know how in the hell we didn't wreck or somebody ended up in the median, but we all stayed off of each other. And then when the dust settled, it's just kind of quiet. And somebody behind me gets on the radio and says, who in the hell broke down in the Hammer Lane? up there. And I was like, oh shit, I got to write that, So I've drew inspiration from, situations like that, personal things, like War Paint, the song I wrote, to honor Misty and her battle with breast cancer. That was, definitely a personal experience, and then just imagination, I guess, the rest of it, just thinking of cool stories and being able to put music to it. And I've been blessed to have a little bit of a talent to do that and to get to go and record them, like I have been over the years. I mean, me and my wife were just talking, we got almost 80 songs right now, I think, out there on all the digital platforms, and hopefully fix to start working on another new album with another 12 songs on it. So yeah, it's just that comes from everywhere, man. Personal experiences, life on the road, things you hear on the CB radio. Star Stripes and White Lines song. I was coming out of Cleveland on a Friday from a reload, and I got there like 10:30 in the morning. I was way ahead of schedule, going to miss the rush hour traffic in Cincinnati. And they ended up taking 4 hours to load me, which it never took 4 hours for them to load me there. So I'm coming out of Cleveland, and I'm all mad and bad mood, and stopped there in Lodi at the TA to put some fuel on, and still feeling sorry for myself, being all bitchy, and got out of my truck, started the pump, got the driver's side going, went around the passenger side to get that pump in the tank, get it going. When I come back around, this big Western Star pulled in there, and the damn sleeper opens up, and this guy comes out in a wheelchair, and then it lowers him down to the ground. He's doing his fuel and all that, and just, chipper as can be and happy. And I get done, pull forward, and go in the store, pay for my fuel. On my way back out, he's coming in, so I got the other door open for him, and he said, I appreciate that. And I said, no, man, I appreciate you. He had the Vietnam veterans hat on, and that's where I got the inspiration to write Star Stripes and White Lines. He had the MIA sticker on his truck, had a tattoo on his arm, and next thing I knew, before I got to Cincinnati, I had that song wrote. Plus, I'd learned a lesson about being a little crybaby because my day didn't go just right.
Hey, Tony, I'm sorry to interrupt you. Indy, go back. I don't know if Tony saw that. Tony, look, you're being represented everywhere you go, brother.
That's crazy.
Look, check it out, man.
Look at that. Is that?
Look at that, brother.
Whose truck is that? Is that
Indy, get on the mic, brother.
Okay, I seen that purple for a minute. I thought it was some friends of mine. It's a different truck.
LL Wright Trucking out of Akron, Ohio. Big old air cans.
Speaking of Ohio, there you have it.
Set up to pull plastic pellets. These fellers are.
Oh, that's cool. Looks like they got a good turnout.
They said they had 160 last year in the rain, and I'm looking at probably, they're hitting close to 200 right now.
That's great. That's great. It's gonna be a good time up there. Looks like y'all got some really nice weather too.
Yep, going to be great weather. Going to be a good time. Paul's playing tomorrow, Long Haul Paul.
Very cool.
So it's going to be a good time up here, I think.
Yeah, well, you guys enjoy that. I'm getting a weekend off. People say, why don't you come up? I'm like, man, I got a weekend off finally. I'm gonna hang out with the grandbabies and stuff. But we got to go up there last year and perform, so maybe we'll get back up there next year.
Yeah, it looks like a pretty good show. A lot of good mixture here of working trucks. There's a few show trucks, but I feel like most of them are working show trucks anyway.
Yeah, that's my favorite class. Anyway, man, it's I keep a pretty clean truck, when I was trucking, but man, these guys go to the next level on top of running, and you guys know what that takes to get that done. And on top of that, they show up with these trucks, and they're as clean under the hood and underneath the truck as they are on the outside and the interior. I'm like, hell, all they do is truck and clean. That has to be the only thing they get done in life. It's amazing. I have mad respect for them.
One cool thing the show is doing is they're working on getting a trailer full of food right now and sending off to hurricane relief here at the show.
Very nice.
So this show, of course, is put on by Large Car Magazine.
Yep.
This is their 15th year.
That's insane. It's a great show up there.
Absolutely.
All right, Tony. Next question.
All right.
How many instruments do you play? Just guitar or what?
Man, no, like I said, I started playing bass guitar when I was 6. My mom had a gospel group, and we traveled to Eastern Kentucky, playing in a bunch of different churches. And so I started playing bass. And that's probably my instrument. If I called myself a musician, that would be the instrument that I play. But I can play a little bit of everything. I just ain't great at none of them. I can play piano, I play drums, I play rhythm guitar, acoustic guitar, a little bit of banjo and steel. But I'd be a bass player. That was my thing. I play a lot, but I don't call myself really a musician. I'm more of a songwriter and singer. So
I was so hoping, Hunter, that he was going to say some shit like, "Yeah, man, I play the flute." That's what I wanted. Yeah, man, I'm an accordion connoisseur.
I play the electric triangle.
Hey, my brother played saxophone growing up. My older brother, he's pretty good saxophone player, and I couldn't get anything to come out of that damn thing to sound. It sounded like a duck dying. I'm like, what am I doing? He tried to tell me how to hold the reed, and it sounded like it was terrible. I was like, I'm not a horn guy.
It don't work like that, man.
I had no luck with that at all.
All right, Tony. So we talked about your best show. I want to hear about your worst show.
Man, I don't know that.
Don't lie, Tony. You know you had one. You know you got one.
He hit the ground running. What you talking about?
You gotta have one, Tony.
Let me think, man. Okay, yeah. So we was playing this club in Bristol called the Rockin' Horse. And it was a Thursday, Friday, and Saturday night gig. And Friday night we got there like 3 hours before the show, before we started playing, and we was all not feeling no pain. And by the fourth set, 4 hours into the night, 4.5, we really wasn't feeling any pain. And we're doing cover of Old Time Rock and Roll. Let's take those old records off the shelf. And I don't know what the hell possessed me to do it, but I just shredded my guitar off. And there was a light bar hanging up with these park hand lights. And I was like, I didn't even think about it. I just did it. I ran out there and I jumped on that damn thing, and my hands wrenched it, and I let go, and I landed on a bar top table. It was like one of the tables that are off the ground, like 3.5 feet. And I'm doing the Chuck Berry on the top of this table in circles, and the crowd lost their damn mind, right? It was like, that was the coolest shit I've ever done in my life. So Saturday night we go back, and I said, I'm going to do that again. But I hadn't been drinking as much, and I thought about it probably longer than I should have. So I go to do the step and repeat, and I made it to the light bar, and I swung, and I made it to the table. But when I hit the table, I was at a little bit of an angle, and the table just turned over, and I just goes right out from under my feet. I was straight back, and one of the 3 legs of the chair is sticking up, and it dead centers me right in the middle of my back. Oh. And man, it was the most pain I've ever felt in my life. And so that would probably be the worst show I ever had. That was pretty embarrassing.
Oh, that's horrible. And all these years later, Tony, your one takeaway from that should be, thank God social media was not a thing.
Absolutely. we would have definitely been trending for a day or two.
That is nuts, man. That is nuts.
Yeah, there's definitely some alcohol involved. That's all I know to say.
So, hey, what is in store in 2025 for Tony Justice?
We're doing a lot with Bennett. We just put a new video out. We Drive Trucks, that was a partnership video with Bennett, and David is loving doing videos. He says he wants to do some more videos, so I would look for some new videos to come out. We got a new song called Outlaw's Last Ride that we just went and tracked in Nashville a couple of weeks ago. We're going to actually go at the end of this month and cut the vocals on it. I don't know where I'm at on albums, because nobody's hardly cutting albums anymore. Everybody's putting out, a single every 3 months or so and a video with them. I still love that. I love going and making an album. I still want to. It's really expensive, but every time we go cut an album, you're looking 50 to 60 grand.
What studio are you recording at, Tony?
So we have been recording at the Ruckus Room the last 4 albums, but the guy that owned that sold it. So I'm going to be looking at, checking out some other places to record at, whether I do singles all year or decided to put an album. But we're going to spend a lot of the year writing. We're working on trying to put a tour together, a truck show tour, sponsored tour where, most of these truck shows, just like mine, they're raising money for a great cause. There's a lot of truck shows that want to book me, but they just don't have the budgets, even though I try to come down as much as I can on my price without losing money, So I'm wanting to put together, along with being at a sponsored event, well, we roll in with stage lights, sound, production, show. That truck show has use of that stage for awards, banquets, or to give the awards away or whatever for the weekend. The sponsors of the tour get put on all the truck shows, flyers, and social media posts. They get a spot as a vendor for free for providing that, and hopefully that works out. That's what Purgatory will be used for, is pulling the stage around all the shows. That way Purgatory can be there too, instead of just the bus, because I get grilled every truck show. Where's Purgatory? Where's Purgatory? Well, this will be a way. I can't drive the bus and Purgatory, So this will be a way for the truck to be there. We got tons of people that like to take their pictures with it, and little kids just love the truck. And so we're going to be working on that over the winter. Hopefully we can get that put together. That way these truck show promoters can not worry about spending that money to pay me, and they can use that money to go toward their charities that they're raising money for. So it's a pretty big undertaking, but I think it's well worth putting an effort behind to get it done. So those are the biggest things that we'll be working on in 2025.
I like that truck, man. Is that Purgatory right there?
That's before we put the big stacks on it and all that. But yeah, that's her.
There you go. I heard through the grapevine that you're gonna be headlining Matt's this year.
Yeah. So first time in history that a current CDL holder has ever been the headliner for that truck show after all these years. So we're honored. That's been a first time we went to Matt's. Me and Misty, we were walking around with a little suitcase that had a handle and wheels. And we had On the Road albums. It was plumb full, and we'd walk around. We'd hand them things out, shake hands. When it got empty, we'd go back out to the truck, load it up again with more CDs, and go back in. And then we ended up playing a little acoustic thing out in the Papa John's parking lot that night. And on that Friday, it was a Saturday night. And my wife looked at me. She goes, "I'm not going to stop until you're on the big stage," And we finally got that, and we've got to open up 3 or 4 times there. But finally got the call and the request last year that they wanted us to headline. And so we get to get up there. Instead of doing 6 or 7 songs, we get to play the whole show and rock the house. And hopefully we can get that place filled up, man. I'd like to see the old arena filled up like it used to be. So we're going to start some kind of campaign to get that thing filled up.
There you go. I'll tell you this much, man. Pedro and I went to that show, and we saw you play, and we thought that you were headlining. That was our first year at it. And then the main band comes on stage and was like, "I'm tired. We're going home." But next year, man, see us on stage.
Tony, he's not lying, bro. We thought that you were the headliner, and then when the actual headliner came on, we thought that they were like the closing band, and we left. I'm serious. We stayed for your whole set, and Hunter was like he just said, "Yeah, dude, let's go." We thought you were the headliner.
Hey, shout out Van Brown handing us some tickets for Tony Justice. He said, "You guys cannot miss this show."
Yeah, we did not. We're gonna turn it up. We're gonna have a big old time.
Hey, Indy, is Daniel and Phyllis are they by the truck?
They're over here walking back on the other side right now. Yeah, they're not too far away.
Dude, those said hello right there, man. Daniel and Phyllis, those are good human beings, man.
They don't come much better than I call them mom and dad. That's my second mom and dad right there.
Dude, I didn't even know who they were, and I had heard of the Goose, didn't know nothing about it. But Hunter, when we were at Matt's, he was like, "Man, if there's one truck that we have to see, he's like, we got to go see the Goose." I'm like, "Okay." Man, we go, and coincidentally, a friend of ours was parked right next to them. So we're just sitting out there talking, and Daniel comes walking out with chips and dip. It's on the table, and Daniel goes, "Hey man, you want some chips and dip?" And I was like, "No, but hi, my name's Robert."
Hey, there they are.
Yeah, there they are.
What's going on, Snows?
The Snows are good. Tony says hi. We're
Hunter
broadcasting
says
on the
hello as
Logistics
well.
Lounge.
They might remember me for the show for
Yeah.
Lowe's.
Yeah, we were there last year.
Phyllis said you should be here this year too.
Yeah, we got us a weekend off with the grandbabies, so we're
Weekend off with the grandbabies.
It is, yeah. That's one of the coolest trucks. I love that truck. What y'all see what he's done to the inside? He's got a condo built inside that trailer now. It's like going to to the woods up in Smokies and getting a cabin for the night.
Yeah, maybe next time we meet him, dude. I've been trying to get inside that truck. They're like, yeah, we just don't really open it up too much anymore. It's gotten out of hand.
It's crazy, man. That's their home on wheels.
And even in the trailer, man, they got a guest bedroom in the front of the trailer.
You go in the trailer, it's just like being in a cabin. It's insane. Showers, kitchen, recliner. It's badass.
Hunter, someone just sent me pictures of Tony.
Oh no!
Nobody has seen yet. Tex your what? Do you know Tex Crowley?
I know Tex pretty well. Yeah.
Tex just sent me photos. He said, "Put these on screen." Nobody has seen these, and these are pictures of you, Tony.
In DC.
Tex said they were shot. These are 2 pics of Tony at the show in DC. Shot with my plastic film camera. He said he shot it inside of the Snows truck.
Are you pulling
fresh off the scanner? Hold on, Hunter. I just emailed him to me.
There you go. Well, while we're waiting on that, Tony, what song of yours means the most to you?
Probably 18 Wheels and Jesus. Just it brings back the childhood days. Growing up in Eastern Kentucky and, Dad still being here, Mom in good health and running around everywhere with us kids. And it brings back those memories, that of long ago, man, and family values and then, the way we were raised up in church and so grateful that I had parents that did that and to learn faith and the whole story of that song is true about me and my brothers were sitting around the coffee table there on the couch. We was watching the Duke. I remember, never forget, it was after school. Dukes of Hazzard was in, and Mom walked in and turned the TV off. We're like, "What are you? It's the Dukes of Hazzard. You can't turn off the Dukes of Hazzard, and like, what'd you do that for?" She goes, "We need to pray for your dad." I'm like, "What's wrong? Is he all right?" She goes, "I just got a bad feeling, and I remember us holding hands around the table, and praying. I didn't know what we were praying for. I just kind of sat there with my head bowed, and Mom prayed out loud, and and sure enough, and then that night, he had the accident that the song's about, and seeing that flatbed pull in with that truck sitting on it. And the shape that it was in, Dad's wrecked truck, wondering how in the hell he even survived that, And then he gets out of the truck on the passenger side of the truck that's hauling his truck back, and he's walking and like nothing ever happened, and so that's something that's ingrained in my heart, and just brings back a lot of good memories. That would be the one.
I appreciate that more than you know, especially in these times of all this commercial country music, and none of it really means anything, But I just pulled up the lyrics, and that's a story. Like that's from the heart, man. Tony, you're the man. Salt of the earth, people, brother.
You have no idea how long I tried to write that song before I come up with that. It just finally hit me one night when I was trucking. come to me so fast I could hardly get the words written down in time, before I forget them. And so I think the Lord just poured them words into my head when it was time, So.
Yep.
Tom, before I pull up these pictures, and since we're on kind of I would say a semi-deep note, do you have a favorite place to write? Like a room? What is it? What's your favorite? If you want to share, what's your favorite place to write, Tony?
Inside the cab of that 379 Peterbilt.
I love that, bro. Man, dude, that's
when I wrote the song on my people, I was between Birmingham and Meridian, probably around the 30-40 mile marker down there, where you kind of start to get them little rolling hills, and you get them quite a few little bridges you go across, and then people that's run that corridor know what I'm talking about. And I had this little melody hit me in the head, hit me in a couple of words, and by the time I did, I hit one of those bridges, and the joints in the bridge was clunk, 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 clunk with your tires, and it kept perfect timing with this melody that was in my head. I'm writing this song, and the whole first verse of that song, it's real. It's what was happening at the time inside that truck. It says, there's a whisper in the wind. See there, I got to sing it to remember the words. Now, there's a whisper in the wind. But anyway, I can't remember the words of my own song. But it talks about how those 18 wheels are harmonizing right along, and the joints of the old concrete bridge keep perfect time, to the sound. It's a song that plays through our heads, just for the running guide. And it was the song of just the song that the truck makes going down the road, hearing the whistle, that Caterpillar, and the roaring of the tires, and the joints on the bridge, and it was just, it didn't get any realer than that, in my opinion.
I was just about to say, dude, those are the experiences that you can't make it up.
Yeah, it says there's a whistle in the wind as my turbo plays again, that same old lonesome highway song. And the joints in that old concrete bridge, sings right along. It talks about the tires, the sound of the tires harmonizing, and that's just inside the cab of that truck going down the road. There's nothing else like it, in my book. It's that's definitely my favorite writing room.
Tony, for the little bit that I've spoke with you before this, and having you on the show, man, and especially after the story you just shared, you nowadays, Tony, I know you can agree with this. Most music is too damn commercialized. It is a bunch of yahoos sitting in some room just writing down stuff that they think is going to be a top 40 hit. And what music of all genres were, especially country music. Well, actually, I can't even say especially country, rock, rap, blues, jazz, anything that you're talking about used to be songs of the musician, songs of life, things that were experienced and lived by the people that were putting that music and bringing it to us, the listeners. And, Tony, that every one of your songs that I've heard, and they all are, you can tell that there's something that Tony has lived or experienced, or something that someone that Tony knows has lived or experienced, and that stuff goes into your songs, excluding one song, which I will say I am not a fan of people who do covers, but I will say your cover of Eastbound and Down, I think Jerry Reed would approve. But I think that's powerful, Tony, man. That you're still one of those artists that truly are bringing the things that are important in your life and the events that happen in your life into those that are around you. That's what you put into your music, man. And that's what music is, right? That's what it always has been. It's been an outlet.
Yeah, I mean, it has been for me. That's the kind of music I grew up on and learned from, and so that's why I do it. That's the only kind of music I know how to make. I can't make this pop country music, and it's not something I can write or perform. But society's changed a lot. Not only a lot of people want to blame country music, country radio, but society has changed, and a lot of people, they don't want to be reminded of reality. A lot of people these days live in their own reality, and they want to hear songs about the beach and the toes in the sand, and they don't want to hear about your wife cheating on you, or whatever bad things is going on, which is every day. That's life. That's reality. It happens every day.
We need more possums out here, man. Some George Jones out there. She stopped loving me today.
King George, hands down, best country artist.
People just, people try to escape reality now, and I think that's why that music works these days with the new generation and all that. So it is what it is, but actually I'm kind of grateful for it, even though I miss the old stuff. But I've got plenty of CDs of that I can still listen to, and that is what I listen to. But it's really opened the door up for artists like us, for those guys like you and me that loves to hear the realities of life, and people put it to song, and as an artist and songwriter, if you listen to one of my songs, it doesn't evoke an emotion, if it doesn't make you think of your dad and have a good memory, or if it doesn't make you want to dance or laugh, or maybe you hear a song just makes you want to. I mean, I used to be hearing songs made me want to go to a bar, shoot pool, smoke cigarettes, and drink beer, man. You remember those songs?
Skinner, man, Saturday Night Special.
It's got to evoke emotion, and to me, a lot of the new stuff, it's not soulful. It's not. It doesn't have soul in it, and it doesn't evoke those emotions. It's just it might make you pat your foot and dance, but that's about it.
Yeah, a little catchy, but like Pedro saying, man, you got all these ghostwriters out there now. Got 13 people working on a song, and we got people like Morgan Wallen putting 38 songs on one album. Are you kidding me, brother? You dropped an album 6 months ago. You tell me that's really out from the bottom of your heart? And an 808 does not belong in country music, okay? Yeah. This ain't rap. But it's not my style. I appreciate that people are still making music, though. I can't complain about it.
And I always say those guys are talented, man. Morgan Wallen, he's from not far from here, and he's good at what he does, and a lot of these other guys are too. But it's like, find a different name for it. It's not country.
Music. I'm a music purist. I am. I really feel I am. I mean, music is, Tony, you said it. It's about the soul, man. That's what it is. It is like your music has to be you. That's what it needs to be, is you. What have you lived? What have you experienced? From those around you experience? What do you feel? What do you love? What do you hate? All of those things. When someone listens to your music, I feel they should be, like you said, emotionally connected. Does this song trigger an emotion, whether it be happiness or sadness, joy, whatever it should be, and I think I feel, that's what a musician is. They are using their music to connect with the listener and bring them in and hear their story and make that connection. And I feel that way even when it goes to the instrumental stuff, man. I'm not a big fan of all this digital type things, to me, there is nothing better than a studio release of something. It's just pure audio, no tuning, no nothing. And I'll say I love 50s and 60s music because it was still pure, man. There was none of this electronic stuff. It's just people's voices and feelings, and those instrument players just pouring their heart into stuff. And so you're a dying breed, unfortunately, Tony. It sucks to say. You are, man.
Yeah. I'm proud to be getting to do what I'm doing. Feel very honored and blessed. The Lord's blessed us tremendously, and it's been a crazy ride. And the kind of music I put out, like I said, that's the only kind of music I know how to do. So I'm glad you guys like it, because I'd be screwed if people didn't.
Well, like we said, just take this with you. When we left at the headliner, that's all that you need to know at Matt's. We're like, oh, Tony's done been on. Forget this other guy. That's all you need to know. We love it, dude. We love your stuff, man.
That's funny.
It's going to be awesome. Hey, I want to show this. Tex, we know that the Snow's truck is separate from Tony's. Thank you. Tex is old. He's been doing all this trucking stuff for like 1,000 years. Here is the inside picture of the Snow's truck. I'm assuming this was probably just last week, because I know Tex was out there in DC with all of you guys.
Yeah.
So there's the inside of that. And Tony, this is you. There you go.
Yeah. So I'm starting to look my age there a little bit more in the black and white.
Yeah. There's Tony. And this one too, Tony, right there.
Yeah, that's pretty cool with the Capitol building in the background and all that. That's a great place to have a concert, man. Great setting, and those pictures look killer. Tex killed them.
Tex, Tony said he better have his prints in the mail in the next video.
That's right. That's right.
Hey, Tex is awesome. All of these pictures, Tony, behind me, these are all Texas photos. Everything.
Yeah.
And I mean, look, I got Texas calendar.
Wait a minute. Don't go nowhere. Wait a minute.
Okay. He's like, I'm going to show you up. I'm going to show you up. You just wait.
I got you beat. You ready for this?
Oh, no.
Oh, dude, you suck, bro. You suck so bad.
Dude, that's cool.
All right, that's it. Next time we have Tony on, my whole wall is going to be a Tex Crowley photo. I'm going to beat you, Tony. I'm going to beat you, man.
Oh, man. Yeah, I seen that out. He was at the truck show out in Texas, Troy Massey's truck show, and he had that. I said, I got to buy that. That's badass.
Dude, Tex is an amazing photographer, man. Oh, I love everything he does, dude. He's absolutely amazing, and just a great human being, man. Just a great human being.
Yes, sir. Good people.
Cardi, go on the website. Texamatic. Absolutely.
Yeah, so his Facebook page is truck photo. Hold on a second. Give me a minute. So where you can contact him.
Truck Photo Agency, I think is what it is.
I think so, yeah.
That's Texamatic.com.
No.
Texmatic is different. He has the
it's the Truck Photo Agency.
There you go. Yeah, there you go.
Can y'all see that? I don't know if you can see that or not. Anyway.
Yep.
The Truck Photo Agency, but you can get a hold of him there. This makes some great office decor, or in your man cave, or out in your garage, or your shop, or your trucking company. He's got some killer stuff.
Oh, it does. His stuff is absolutely stellar, man. All this stuff, I purposely did it. It's like I told Tex, I said, man, I'm going to be designing a little podcast corner, dude. And I was like, I want to make all of your photography the center of it. Matter of fact, this is also our guest room on the other side of this, but even the table next to the bed has a photo by Tex. There's another photo right here under the TV.
As long as it's not a photo of Tex beside your bed.
He keeps that one in the drawer, all right?
Got one in the drawer. I do. Yes, I do. My wife messes with me. Tony, she said, "Oh, look at you! You have your little boy truck room. Isn't that so cute?" It's because the whole room is Texas stuff, man. It's so funny.
It's cool. That's cool.
That's good.
Yeah, he's an amazing guy, man. Texas stellar.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
he filmed. He helped film a lot of the scenes in that. My latest video, we drive trucks, and was there at the truck show at Large Cars and Guitars. Him and Chris Fifey with Big Rig Videos. It was a really, really good time until the video turned out killer.
Yeah, James don't play around, dude. He gets his drone out there, and he'll see other drones flying around. And do not fly a drone without being approved by what is it? I forget the name of the agency for the aviation. Yeah. He knows every single law, man. We were at Matt's. He's like, dude, there's an airport right over there. I can't even fly my drone, but he'd see people flying them around. And I know a couple. I won't tell their names, but I was cracking up.
The other thing about Tex is his photography in itself draws a crowd. I don't know if
it's calculated, man. It's calculated.
Yes, when we were at Matt's and he had that camera, Tex, I know you're watching. I don't know. I think it was from like 1946 or something. But dude, he was setting up to take that photo shot of us. And remember, everyone stopped because he had to like get under the hood, come and take all this stuff. And it was like, dude, like we should get a picture of the people watching you take a picture.
So I just have one request for Tex. Is back in the day that they would pull that blanket over, or the tarp or whatever sheet over their head and get behind the camera but they used to would hold up this little thing,
flash.
and when I took the picture, poof, damn smoke would. Remember I guess you only use those bulbs once because it's like they damn exploded, and it'd be like smoke.
That's what it was. It was one of those.
Do that,
I would love to see
that. It was one of those cameras, Tony. Like it was one of those. You had the hood and the flash and everything. That's what it was.
He didn't have the flash, but I'm sure he has one. But yeah, the little flash bulbs, man.
I want the little exploding flash bulbs, and the smoke comes up after when you take the picture. That actually happened in those days, right? Am I just
no, that's facts. Because my mom back in the '60s, dude, she made a little Christmas ornament with a 4-sided flash bulb. It was high technology, but it'd take the picture and then boom, it explode and then it'd turn. But
yeah, I remember that. I remember that. That was like, damn.
Absolutely.
I am feeling old.
Well, hey Tony, I know we're running a little bit. I don't know how much longer you got with us, but you mentioned to us backstage about a little project you're working on, your podcast. You got the fancy setup behind you now, and go on and tell us about it, brother.
Yeah, so we decided that I guess reality hit me. I'm gonna be turning 55 this year, and I'm like, man, if I get another 10 years out of me doing this, we'll be pretty lucky. So what am I going to do after that? So we're looking on, building up some other platforms to where, if I screw around and have a stroke or a heart attack or something, I mean, I'm at that age, I've got a bunch of stuff happening to friends of mine lately, and just kind of thinking, down the road and trying to build up a few things that we could keep doing if we're not able to get out and load shit up and unpack shit and run all over the country and play music and keep a band together and run the business as hard as we go at it. So yeah, we decided to start this little podcast called The Road Show with Tony Justice and friends. I've been recording some of the episodes all week. We're going to have 12 shows. We got Aaron Tippin as a guest. We got Chocolate Myers, the gas man for the famous number 3 Dale Earnhardt.
No way.
Car. We got name see who else. We had Lisa Kelly with Ice Road Truckers on yesterday and filmed her. Got that.
Yeah,
done.
Lisa on. Dude.
Oh yeah, man, it was killer. She's so easy to interview and talk to, and so we got some great guests. They won't be live, we've got them all filmed. Now we'll send them back to the. I hired a podcast production company, and they'll put all the cool stuff, commercials, because I'm not a tech guy. They handle all that for us and add the commercials and the intros and the outros and the music and all that stuff. So it's been fun. It's a learning experience, and I was really kind of dreading it. Really wasn't my ideal in a way, but then now that we're in the middle of it, it's we're enjoying it and having a lot of fun with it.
That's good stuff, man. So what do y'all?
Oh, y'all froze. 3. I lost Pedro.
Talking about you kind of doing the. I'm sorry about that, man. My internet's cutting out here. Did you hear the last question?
No, you got in the middle of it and it cut out.
Oh yeah. So what's the preface of the show? Is it just storytelling or digging into what the people do? Yeah.
So what we know, like with Lisa, we started the show out just talking about who was Lisa Kelly before everybody knew Lisa Kelly. What did you do? What caught your interest? What about the truck? What is it about the trucking industry that caught your interest, made you want to be a driver? So we get that backstory of their life and what it was like leading up to, the show itself. And then we talked about a lot of cool things that went on behind the scenes of the filming, of a lot of the filmings and stuff like that. And what she's doing now, just the show ended, and what's her life like now, and then things like that. So it's just a conversation among friends, two good friends. There's nothing scripted. We just get on there and just talk. And I get a chance to ask them a lot of questions, that I have, that just like anybody else, I'm fans of theirs, and look up to them all. So it's just a open forum, I guess, where we just talk about whatever. And we get, I go on Facebook before I record them. I'm like, hey, we're fixing to have, Lisa Kelly on, fixing to record my podcast episode with her. You got any questions you'd like to ask her? And people jump on there, put your question in the comments. And so we get feedback there on social media and stuff like that. And we get to ask some of those questions from other fans as well. So it's pretty cool.
That is awesome, man. Where are you gonna be streaming it at? YouTube, Facebook, link?
Yeah, it's gonna be basically live on, my YouTube at the Tony Justice, but it'll also be streaming on Pandora, Apple Music, SoundCloud, Spotify. So we'll be on a lot of different big platforms with it.
That sounds cool, man. I like that format. It's kind of what we got going on.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I don't have a clue what the hell I'm doing, but we're doing it.
There you go,
Pedro. I just took your job.
That's fine, brother.
You're the guest. You're the guest now. You're the one getting interviewed.
I should have put you up there a long time ago, brother.
We're changing the name to the Logistics Lounge Roadshow. Welcome to it.
There you go.
The Logistics Justice Show.
That's great,
dude. Tony, I don't know what your first show is next year. I think the first time Hunter and I will get to connect with you next year might be Matt's.
Yeah. Unless something comes up I don't know about, that'll be our first show.
I can't wait, man. Dude, Van offered to introduce us to you and all this stuff, and dude, we just weren't trying to abuse Van's kindness. You know how he is. You know how
Tony introduced himself to me, man, at freaking Large Cars Guitars. Me and cameraman Joe were walking to Brandon's trailer, and he was like, "What's going on, fellas? You having a good time?" Like, yo.
Even at Matt's, Tony, here coincidentally, this is how crazy our paths at Matt's intertwined. Is your tour bus was parked right next to Hunter's boss's bus.
Yeah,
and Taylor was hanging out with us. And Taylor disappeared. I'm like, dude, where'd you go? He's like, oh, I went over to talk to Tony. And we're like, oh, where's he? He's like, dude, he's right there. That's his bus. And we're like, shit. But by that time, it was like midnight. We're like, we're not going to go there and just knock on Tony's door and start.
Yeah, we was probably just getting cranked up. We had a fire going and a few cold beers and having a good time.
Well, daggone. We'll get the invite this year.
Yeah.
I know, right?
That's a cool thing, man. We go to these shows and, man, we're available. I have some different people go, what time are you going to, when will you do autographs? They'll be talking to me about booking. Will you come out and do autographs? I'm like, dude, I'll be at the show all day. I'll be out there walking around looking at the trucks, and I'm just one of the guys, I'm just not like. So they're like, oh, really? I'm like, yeah, I'll be there at my merchandise trailer. I love spending the time getting to meet. There's so many people that support what I do, man, and I passed the sniff test. As far as being a trucker, they know I'm one of them, and in the same trenches that they're in and day out, and you get so much great support. And I'm still a trucker. When I show up these truck shows, I'm out there with everybody else, and I ain't no different than nobody. I get to play music later on that evening's all.
Hey, Tony, you kind of answered what I'm about to ask, but it just came to me. But man, have you ever had any surreal moments here lately? Man, you're so approachable and down to earth, Tony. You're just a blue collar, down to earth, good old boy. But do you ever have moments where you're like, holy shit, wow, do you ever feel those things, man, or is this just, hey, man, I'm just Tony and doing what I'm doing,
Yeah, me and Misty, we grew this thing together. A lot of hard work. We should have been out of business 2 or 3 different times and somehow survived. So I know God's behind this for some reason. I ain't figured that part out yet. And but we've had several high five moments. But just, I don't know, something that's just blowed me away or floored me or something. I don't know that I've ever actually had that happen. Getting the headline at Matt's is huge, but the sponsorship with Bennett's huge, but I think we just had so many blessings over the last 13, 14 years that nothing really surprises us, maybe if we ever get the call to play the Grand Ole Opry, or something like that would be one of those big moments. But, I get people that walk up to me, we'll be eating like, ain't you Tony Justice, and I don't thrive on that kind of stuff. So because I just look at myself as a normal person. So I would probably just have to say not so much, on that. It's just we're grateful when it happens. It's high five moments and you move on to the next challenge,
Absolutely. Hey, might have a connection for you at the old Opry, man. That freight validate right next to your head over there, Mr. Dale Prax, he actually has a foundation that he started up for first responders and vets that have been injured throughout the years. And he will actually find out if one of them's in the crowd, and before the show starts, they'll go and pick them out from the nosebleeds and bring them up front stage. They'll get called out, brought up and, just honored. So,
yeah. I mean, I guess going back, Pedro, to you, and think about that a little bit more, getting to record with Aaron Tippin would be one of those big moments.
Bro, I love Aaron Tippin, man. Dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then, when you're in the studio cutting, man, when I was little, I had that album, vinyl of Keep On Trucking written across it, and had that cartoon character on the front of it with his foot stuck out, his right foot, like he's mashing the gas. And I wore the needle through that darn thing of all those old trucking songs. And then one day you find yourself in a vocal booth recording Eastbound and Down. That's pretty surreal. That's pretty surreal. And we've got to do some other remakes of those songs that I grew up on. And, some of the people that I've got to write with, like Kim Williams, which is a, Country Music Hall of Fame songwriter, Trent Tomlinson, got to write with him. And so, I've had a lot of those moments that you just kind of pinch yourself. Is this really happening today right now? Is this the thing? But, so we've been blessed with a lot of those, man.
That's amazing, dude. That's good to hear, brother. A lot of, you know how it is, Tony, brother. You mean you've rubbed elbows with some people. I'm sure you walk up to and you're like, man, what a dick. You know what I mean? And people they get detached. You know what I mean? They let things go to their head and stuff, man. And so it shows a lot when you can talk to someone, that is out there making money, doing music, and is headlining shows that says, like you said, hey, what did your autographs on me? I don't know. Just catch me in the parking lot. You know what I mean?
I'll be out there later. Come pull up a chair and sit around the fire with us. It's just, you got to stay rooted. Missy always told me if I ever start acting like that, she's going to get a shovel and hit me upside the head when I was sleeping, so. But I think staying grounded. I mean, that's where I was at before all this happened, and being there, I think is what propelled me to have the success. So why would I ever want to leave it? Why would I ever want to leave that part of my life, that staying grounded,
I'm with you, man. My final thing, I don't know what you got left, Tony. I mean, you could chill with us all freaking night, brother. We're just kind of freestyling right now. I'm a veteran, and this is just me trying to see if you can earn cool points with me, Tony. I just want you to know that this is leveling our friendship out here.
Okay.
How are you on the veteran stuff, man? Do you do things for veterans? Is that something in your purview? Something you may be looking to get into, or that you have done that you're behind?
So we do a lot with Wreaths Across America, man. With getting the wreaths put on the headstones for all of our fallen heroes and those who've served and passed on. And I'm working with Bennett, on the Star Stripes and White Lines truck show, which is themed after my song Star Stripes and White Lines, and it's going to be the largest patriotic truck show ever. All 100% of the proceeds, even the T-shirt sales, hat sales, everything's going directly to those guys to make as many of those wreaths as possible. And, their goal is to cover every headstone of a veteran that there is, across this country, not just America, but Hawaii and Alaska and everywhere else. And I think last year they put a wreath on over 2 million headstones. So it's crazy. It's about $12, $13 to make one of those things. And there's a lot of money raised last year, and so I like working towards that and raising awareness and helping them do things to raise money so they can continue to do what they do. And so that's kind of my big thing. We got to go up there year before last and load up a trailer full of those wreaths and deliver them to 2 national cemeteries, one in Nashville and one in Johnson City, Tennessee. So that was cool to be a part of that, and so yeah, that's I'm all about the veterans and grateful for the sacrifices that they make. I always say they're the 2 people in this world that's been willing to die for us, and that's Jesus and our military.
Man, brother, I love you for that, Tony. I'm serious, I do, man. I people can hate me all they want, but I'm sorry. I think veterans, they should come before everyone else in this country. If you served in the military of this nation, like, first and foremost, you should be front of line for everything. Any help, any assistance, any love, anything. I mean, we're only the nation of free because of the men and women that have laid down their lives for this nation. And dude, yeah, that's awesome, brother. I just wanted to know. You talk about American thoughts. So how my guy Tony feel on the vets.
Hey, you almost spit out one of my mottos that I usually say a lot is we live in the land of the free because of the brave.
That's it, brother.
Plain and simple.
Yeah, I'm 100% with it. Someone in my family has served in the military and defended this nation since World War I. So I am gung ho veteran, man. And I think they're a group that a lot of people prop up, but they're easily forgotten. Everyone just thinks, oh, there's tons of programs and help and the VA and the government. And it's like, no, there's not.
Yeah.
Like there really isn't. Those things do not do what you think they do.
Well,
And
you hear a lot of people talk about how they support them, but when you ask them what they've actually done to support them besides talking about supporting them, a lot of them can't tell you that they've done anything, and patriotism isn't words you speak, it's actions that you make. And I'd like to see a lot more people speaking from actions instead of just talking about being patriotic.
Yeah, I so agree. And we it's great that you say you do stuff for Reason America. We have another good friend of ours, Mike Lombard. He does stuff with Reason America too. And so yeah, man, that's incredible. That's a huge thing. We have another friend, Charles Gracie. He does something. I don't know if Charles is watching on text, but he does a huge event every year in DC. Goes there for veterans and does stuff. He's a Navy vet. So man, that's awesome, brother. I love to hear that, Tony.
Yeah, buddy. It's the least we could do.
It is the least we could do, man. I agree, man. I'll tell you.
What's going on,
Josh?
Down by the Mississippi.
What's up, gentlemen? Tony
Where you at,
Justice,
Josh?
man. It's a pleasure meeting you virtually. I'm somewhere in Southern Illinois. But a big mouth is over there. Just trying to be a hillbilly.
Is that a river?
Yeah, he's on the Mississippi.
Man, you go catfishing.
Yeah.
There you go.
That's actually what I'm gonna do this weekend.
Hell yeah. I'm right there with
I don't
you.
eat it though. I'm throwing that bad boy's back though.
You don't eat catfish, Josh?
Catfish Josh.
I do, but catfish Josh. I like it fried.
My stick.
I like it deep fried, and over here there's not can't deep fry it over here.
Oh, you gotta be able to fry it. The frieder, the better.
That's right.
It's my mom.
Tony, it's a pleasure meeting you virtually, man.
Thank you, brother.
What was that?
Why can't you fry it? You just need a little oil.
Because I didn't come prepared, honestly. Last minute trip. Yeah.
Shit happens. Tony, you a big fisherman? You go deer hunting or anything like that?
I don't deer hunt as much. I like to turkey hunt. We do some turkey hunting in the spring. Deer hunting, I like it, but man, I don't know what it seems like with the shows and everything. We just don't get time to go do that. But I'm a huge bass fisherman. I love the bass fish. Me and my son, that's just been our thing since he's been big enough to walk. And me and him get to spend a lot of time together out there. We got lakes everywhere around here. I think we're fixing to go down to Chickamauga here in a couple of weeks once the waters kind of clear up and do a little fishing. So yeah, if I could fish, I would. If I could do it every day of the week, I would do it. But we get to do it every now and then. We have fun when we do.
Hopefully, get to retire, Tony, and get to fish every day.
Do what now?
Hopefully, you can get to retire soon and get to fish every day, man.
Yeah, we'll see, man. I'm having fun doing what I'm doing right now, so it works out. If I decide I want to take a day and go fishing, I can. So it's just nice knowing I don't do that very much, but it's nice to know I can if I decide to.
Oh God!
Howdy, folks. Why did we get? Oh God!
I thought it said John.
John with his orange shirt on.
I thought,
what the fuck, dude? I showed you the fucking draw. You know it's got nothing but fucking orange shirts in it.
I got to get my glasses because I thought it said "I want to cuddle" at the bottom of it. Who is this guy?
That would have been fucking good. That would have been good. I might have to use that next time.
You may have to use that. I was like, what?
Oh man, that's funny stuff, dude. I want to cuddle. You do got to use that, John. That's what you got to do now. I want to cuddle.
I think that's gonna be it from now on.
It'd be great. I mean, it'd be great.
Oh man, John. Hey, John. This is Tony Justice. He's a driver and a country musician and songwriter. Tony, this is our friend John. He does a plethora of things in logistics, but he mainly works for a beer distributor. So he is out there on the grind every day to delivering the goodness to the people.
Cool. You know, we got a song called "Broke Down Beer Truck." It's a great song. We're one of
I've been in a few
video with it, and there should be a beer company that would sponsor that video. I'm telling you.
Yeah, maybe we could talk.
You never know.
I got a fleet full of falling apart trucks. We probably could do something.
We can set one on fire or something, maybe. I don't know. Get an insurance claim.
I don't think you need help to do that. I think they'll do it on their own.
Maybe so. That's funny. Well, hey guys, this has been a blast. But I need a jet if I can. Is that cool?
Yeah, Tony. No.
Yeah, man.
Y'all carry on and have a good time.
No, you have. Oh no, you got hours. Sorry.
Yeah, this has been fun. We'll do it again, and I appreciate the opportunity and look forward to seeing y'all. And come down to Atlanta, man, November 1st and 2nd for Star Stripes and White Lines. It's going to be. I mean, we're inside the Atlanta Motor Speedway. The convoy is going to go out through the tunnel, and turn 3 and 4 out through the tunnel, go around the track, come back through the tunnel, and then go actually on the racetrack itself and do the convoy. The winners of each class get to park their truck in the historic Victory Lane, Atlanta Motor Speedway, take their picture in there. We got Lindsay Lawler in concert Friday night, myself Saturday, a bunch of local bands. It's going to be a car show, motorcycle show, Jeep show, big truck show, and a golf ball drop. We're raising money for Wreaths Across America. The golf balls cost $100. They're going to take them up in a big Huey helicopter and drop them.
Oh yes,
drop them on this green.
Yes.
And the closest, this is the closest ball to the pin wins $10,000. The furthest ball away wins $5,000. Plus, they got tons of other cash prizes and gifts that they're giving away for different things. There, we're going to have a military flyover. This thing is going to be off the hook. It's going to be something you're going to wish you'd been at if you miss it.
I see what you're doing here, Tony. He has mentioned like 3 or 4 military references, and he's like, "Hey, bro, I didn't mean this at you."
Yeah.
No, we'll be in touch, Tony, man. Thank you so much for coming on, bro.
All right, guys. God bless. Have a good weekend. Go Vols.
Go Vols, baby. Go Vols.
He's done now. He's done now. Pull him off. None of that stuff. There is only one UT, and that is the University of Texas.
You're a fool.
No, not a fool, bro.
The wrong color orange and started after the University of Tennessee.
No offense, that's how dumb Vols fans are. It is a completely different color orange.
Yes, that's what I said. It is the wrong color orange, buddy.
Completely different color.
It's the wrong color.
Tell them,
no.
And it's the wrong tee.
Nope. Y'all can hate, man. I know there's only two T states, but you can't hate. Texas is the best one. I know that's hard for y'all.
Well, hey, it's been a fun show. I'll see y'all next week.
I was gonna say, looks like he's hanging up already.
Fucking Hunter.
Catch my new show, Lounge Logistics.
Lounge Logistics. Dude. Oh man. Speaking of that,
Hunter's salty, man.
I am, dude. I take fucking Tennessee football very seriously.
He does.
Is there a delay in my when I speak?
Yeah, a little bit, but it's fine. You just look like one of those fucking dubbed ass kung fu movies from the 80s, bro.
With a really ugly fucking beard.
You know that shit where you're like, hey, how you doing?
Josh, don't make a fucking offer now. You know, we already know you want me.
Fucking John. What's up, John?
How are you?
You still moving a lot of beer loads, man?
Yeah, it's not slowing down at all.
It's not gonna slow down, dude. Oh,
I wish it would.
Yo, them
just a little.
Massive.
What's going on, Josh, John? What y'all got going on?
Dude, I'm over here by the Mississippi River gonna fish this weekend. And yeah, that's it, man. And work a little.
Let's go. John, what you been up to, brother? We ain't seen you here in a while.
Just working, and Lombard's kicking my ass with this damn diet. That's why I want a cookie.
There you go. Hey, I've been seeing your progress, brother. Like, kudos to you, man.
No, thank you. Appreciate it.
Dude, Spud, you just missed him.
I was coming. I was watching, though.
There you go. You back in the truck finally, man. Let's go.
Yeah, hold on. I don't know what's going on with this. Give me a minute. There we go.
Where are you driving to?
This way.
There you go.
Undisclosed location. You may have seen it a little while ago, though.
Goddamn Spud.
He's got jokes, bro. He's got jokes.
What's up, guys?
What's up, Spud? How you doing, bro?
I'm doing.
Yeah? Fucking man. How's the new crib coming along, man?
It's getting there. We still got some stuff to do, but you know.
Bro, hey, let me tell you, man, that's just home ownership. And Spud, whenever you think you've done everything, you're gonna find more shit to do.
Oh, dude, don't start on me with the dryer outlet wiring or fucking like some of the shit's like, who the fuck did this?
I do. I feel you, man. We've experienced the same shit in our house. Like the people before us did stuff, and I was like, what the fuck kind of YouTube shit did you watch?
Yeah. No, what pisses me off the most, man, is I realized the kitchen has these beautiful epoxy countertops. You know what they epoxied over though?
What?
Pink granite.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Yeah.
Seriously?
Yeah. They must have like burned the fuck out of it or something. You know, because you can't put stuff on granite, so hot stuff. Or stained it or some shit, didn't seal it properly. There's something. It's probably what happened, but yeah, that'll rub you the wrong way.
No shit, man. Yeah. Home ownership is a whole different animal, dude. I can tell you, I've got probably a list as long as my freaking arm of shit that I need to do.
I was going to say something else, but yeah.
Yeah, exactly. No, it's longer than that. It's a little bit longer than that. It's just a little bit.
Oh, so it's not a long list.
What, your left toe?
Yeah, exactly.
It's not a long list. That's awesome.
Dude, I think this weekend, I don't know what. Oh, I need to kills the ceiling in my bathroom. And if none of you know what kills is, I'm not going to take the goddamn time to explain it to you.
That's the best goddamn paint there is for mold, man.
Well, kills is not paint, but yes, close enough.
Hey, we called it paint here when we used it.
Well, kills isn't paint; it's a barrier, and it's a primer.
Yeah.
But anyway, I got a kills.
It's a primer. We use it as a primer.
Well, I mean, it is, dude. It's a primer. That's mainly what kills is a primer. But anyway, I gotta kill the ceiling in our freaking master bathroom, and I think my wife wants me to repaint and touch up that stuff. And I need to finish the trim on the back of my house. Dude, like I painted my house last year, and I did all the trim until I got to the back, and it was hot as fuck. And I was like, okay, I'm not doing this shit no more. Like, stop. So like our house is beautiful in the front and on the sides. In the back, it's got like half of the fucking trim painted. Looks like
so your back door is a little dirty.
Yes. Yes, exactly, bro. Exactly.
You need to finish the rim job back there. Come on now.
I do. I need to finish the rim job. So, and funny enough, you say that, but my back door is dirty because we replaced our entire door jamb, man, and I haven't painted it yet. So it's just the primered white yellow pine that you get from Home Depot. So it actually is dirty. My back door is dirty, Spud.
God, yeah, she's supposed to be painting our doors this weekend. I think she's gonna try. I don't know. I don't remember what she bought.
You got to do a good bright color, and then you got to get a kick plate on like a chrome or a gold kick plate, bro.
Yeah, we might do that. I want to get rid of the French doors. I don't like them, or at least upgrade them to something nicer.
Your front door is a French door?
Dude, we got two French doors, a front door and a side door.
I don't know.
Yeah, and then we got a back door. No, it's a security problem for me.
And dude, I feel the same way. But oh my God, dude, hey, see, this is why we're friends, bro. This is why we're friends. I feel the same way. It is a security issue. I am so with you.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, it's better than a sliding door.
Why are you guys?
It's not
why
much.
are you guys worried about security?
Well, you know why?
Hey, listen, we need time to get to our pew-pews, okay?
Yeah.
You always have your pew-pew. You always have your
too much away.
Yeah.
You always have your pew-pews.
Hey, I'll tell you how crazy I am about my pew-pew is I have a stand next to my bed. It's a charging stand for like your cell phone and all that shit. I have one that literally has a pew-pew holder on it. I'm serious. I'll take a picture and send it to you, Josh. I'm serious.
All right, Dad.
I want to see that shit.
I might want the fucking thing. You might have to tell me where you got it too when you said that.
Amazon.
Hey Joe.
Amazon.
You gotta sleep with one eye open, dog. What you been doing, man? I want to know. Shit.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you, you're gonna have a hell of a time getting in my house because all of my door frames are reinforced, and I have kick plates on my shit, dude. Yeah. Please try because I need target practice. Please come over here.
Yeah.
I have to zero in my.
Don't worry, I have a master key.
Don't worry, guys. He's got an automatic, semi-automatic too.
I got a semi-automatic shotty, dude. I mean,
he can't even kill a house cat. I'm fucking with you.
Everyone that talks about like ARs and stuff for your home defense, you're wrong. You need a semi-automatic shotty with like a 20-round drum, and you need a mix.
Oh, that's wild. That's wild.
And you only do buckshot. You never use slugs for home defense. If you go on YouTube
no.
or do any research, you'll find rounds. Slugs are high velocity, and a slug will go out your house and it will keep traveling until it finds something strong enough to stop it. That could be your neighbor's house, the neighbor's house. Always use buckshot. Same thing with AR rounds, 5.56, all that stuff, man. All of those things are high velocity rounds, dude. They will go through your target and continue going until they find something to stop them.
Let's be honest, though, Pedro. If you have neighbors that close, your neighbors are too close.
I do have neighbors that close, unfortunately.
I agree with you.
Yeah, I do too.
I agree with you. I do have neighbors that close, but that's me being a responsible firearm owner, right? Remember, all firearm owners are fucking nut jobs. But that's me being responsible, thinking about my neighbors, saying, hey, I don't want to harm.
Now, hold on.
Besides the person coming inside my home.
I was just watching a Paul Harrell video the other day, and he was talking about shotguns for home defense. Now, buckshot, double-aught buck, your standard 2 3/4 load, double-aught buck, not the magnums that I keep in mind, the 3-inch magnums, just the 2 3/4, will go through 3 walls. 3 walls and the target. It'll stop in the target, but honestly, you're probably better off using like a number 8 bird shot, even a number 4, because let's be honest, you're probably not shooting through that many walls, if at all.
Well, I don't know. My house, coincidentally, my house is perfectly set up to where I have a death funnel. And
nice.
I mean, it just is. I mean, like it is. And I disagree with the bird shot. Like, dude, if you're in my house, I'm not worried about wounding your butt.
I'm not either. I'm worried about going through into my neighbors.
I am stopping the threat 100%. So yeah, but we do. I do have a perfect death funnel right next to me. Sits my Smith & Wesson 9.16 clip, one in the chamber, and then another few feet away from that is my semi-automatic shotty, and that's a Typhoon shotgun and with a drum mag. So you will never ever leave this place alive.
If an intruder goes to my crib, they got to get through all my 3 dogs, dude. Well, especially my dog.
Dude, I miss my dog, Josh, bro. That's why I miss my Rottweiler. Is because, dude, I'm telling you, oh man, that's part of the reason I miss my Rottweiler. She was a sweetheart, dude. She was a sweetheart, but man,
mine is too. But man, once she knows a threat, dude, it's over.
Yeah, don't you come and mess
Gentlemen.
Jeff,
what's up, homie?
What's up, Jeff?
I am driving my car to go pick up dinner, man. What a long day.
Oh. Why was it a long day, Jeff?
I'm working my project, dude. Trying to help out others. I've been up since 4:30 this morning, so, got to do what you got to do, dude.
100%, Jeff. We agree with you. Got to do what you got to do, man. I'm so happy you're doing it too. I reached out to my customers, man, about trying to get some stuff to help you, but nobody's got anything that would be beneficial to you because I mess with crazy stuff. If you want a bunch of lettuce and kale, and
no, that's all right.
if you want some plastic pet, I will ship you some plastic pet. If you want minerals to smell steel, I'll send you that stuff. But
no, I'll go to Josh for that.
Yeah, exactly. I am still working that lead for you though, Jeff. That friend of ours that his dad is in the packaging sector and they make boxes and Gaylords. I am still working that for you though, bro. I'm still working that for you, Jeff.
No, man, I appreciate you, man. I already sent down 2 trucks. Another third one is going down, so I'm up to 120,000 pounds of supplies. I've got a half a truck already filled up. I'm probably at the end of the week, maybe 8 or 9 trucks so far You know, and I'm just doing this to see Josh with red lipstick and a woman's dress on. I'm just doing it for him.
Oh, there we go.
Hey, we never mentioned the challenge. Y'all.
Jeff, you realize that these
Jeff,
guys just to
mention
do it
the
anyway,
challenge.
right?
If we get 57 truckloads of supplies, I'm gonna wear on the lounge for a whole week a dress
That's
and red
not what he
lipstick.
said, Jeff. He did not say 57. And we're going to
It was
go
57
back.
loads.
We're going to watch. I'm going to go back and rewatch it, Jeff, and I'm going to
You
tell you
better
exactly.
rewatch it.
He's only using that because he wants 57 loads himself.
Yes. You know, Josh.
No. Hey, no. Hey, it's hey, no. Hey, I'm moving this stuff for free. For free. So I'm not making a dime on this, guys. Not a dime. It's not about me and all about them. You know, those people are hurting, dude.
It's a damn good cause you took up, Jeff.
Yeah, I know. Sometimes I get silly like that. I overextend myself, but that's me. Oh man.
Jeff, hey, Jeff.
I gotta do it. I gotta do it again tomorrow.
Jeff, when you flying into Fort Worth, bro?
Tuesday.
Are you going to the golf thing or no?
No. I'm going down there to do a little bit of work, and then I'll be free that night. So if you're coming in, I'll meet you at the bar.
Well, I'm saying the golf.
What the hell? I swear to God, I'm not kidding you. I'm seeing. I don't know if you can hear this. There's two horses going down a road in the middle of Sparta with two riders on it. And I'm like, really?
Hey, you're the bodacious cowboy. Get out there and drive one. Let's go.
Yeah, I don't get that. And they're black. They're black horses too, and it's dark at night, and everybody's wearing black that are driving them. It's weird. I don't know.
Are they Amish by chance?
No, not where I live. I live on Lake Mohawk, a private community in Sparta, New Jersey, northwest corner.
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah, you know,
Yep.
Golf.
different
thing,
type of level of
golf
money.
thing was Wednesday morning. So that's what I was asking. I mean, if you're going, you're not. But Hunter and I are going to go because Trey is giving Hunter and I a golf cart so we can go around and terrorize all the golfers.
I love that. Maybe I'll join you.
You should. We're going to go. We are. We're going to. Charles is going to be there. Charles Gracie's going to be there. And so we are. We're going to hook up and we're going to go around and terrorize all the golfers.
Hey,
I like that. It'll be the
Chucky outfit.
What, Josh?
That'd be great.
Want me to bring my Chucky outfit?
Bro, you should come with us, dude. We're for real. We're gonna do a golf cart, bro.
How much is
If I tell you right now, if Josh is going,
we're gonna do.
Yeah, if Josh is going, I'm not doing it. Bodacious Cowboys out.
Damn, tell me how you really feel.
You know, I want to remain respectable. You know, not hanging with him.
Oh shit!
Hey Hunter, I talked to Charles about it today, and Charles is getting a golf cart too. And you saw the shit they did at the Mesilla Valley.
That's what I was about to say. We're gonna do to Josh. We're gonna strap Josh to the roof of the golf cart.
I would told you
the sharpest left turn you've
with
ever
red
seen.
lipstick.
Tumble.
Yeah, I'm coming. I'm coming to this.
Don't be pussy.
Count me in now.
What?
Yeah.
Hey Jeff. Hey, hold on.
Is he going to be the?
Go ahead, Spud. Sorry.
Is he going to be the new Bud Light sponsor?
Yeah, I was about to say he's gonna take John's spot as beer bitch.
I'll be Josh Mulaney.
Hey, look, I'll make it even
No.
better for you.
Josh Mulaney.
Jeff, hold on.
No, you know what he's going to be? You know what he's going to be? He's going to be the new poster child for the logistics lounge.
He already is. He already is, bro. He already is. But
that's 50%. I will never have Josh as our poster child.
You don't want to picture him. You don't want to picture him like Epstein had of Bill Clinton in a blue dress.
No, I'm gonna put up a poster. Yeah, I'm gonna put up a poster that says "Don't be like Josh."
Yeah. If anything, it'll just be like a reverse psychology campaign. Like, you see this guy, do exactly opposite of him.
Dude, hey guys, I gotta go, man. Have a good weekend.
Later, buddy.
Later, Jeff. Hey,
Later,
Jeff, throw 20 on.
See you, dude. Yeah, no, not tonight. I'm going to sleep.
Dang it.
Yeah, remember, I'm an old guy.
Bye, Jeff.
Hey,
see ya, boss.
Later, brother.
See ya.
See you, Jeff.
Well, I would give a shit if y'all are going or not. Like, I'm going to be there at 8 a.m. and I'm going to tear that breakfast buffet that Trey set up. I'm going to tear that shit apart. And then,
well, don't you got to pay to get in, Pedro?
Huh?
Don't you got to pay to get in? You guys got media passes.
Well, we don't have media passes. We just know the guy who's doing it. And I'd say, dude, I want a golf cart. And he said, okay.
Josh, you should know this, man. You just walked in. You just got to walk in acting like you know what you're doing.
Oh,
like,
yeah,
okay.
exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, like someone says anything, just like,
you took a crash in the buffet.
yeah, no, if anybody says anything, it's like, hey, hold on, I got something important to do. And then just walk right past them. I do it everywhere,
hey,
bro.
God. All I got to say is I'm bringing Kat with me. So, like, all bets are off, bro. Kat can get us into anything. She can get us into anything.
Hell yeah.
What's Kat playing? Oh, my God.
No, I don't know what she's going to do. I don't know where she's going to chill at. She's not going to want to hang around in a golf cart with us.
Oh. That's so whack.
We're going to have fun as fuck.
She is.
Me,
you,
crazy, Josh, Charles, and Paul. Huck, you know that shit is going to be crazy.
Oh, shit.
Hey, all I know is I'm driving the golf cart.
I don't care. I don't care. Shit.
Okay, that's perfect, dude.
Who's
people
filming?
my age, bro? We fight over driving the golf cart.
I don't care who drives.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck.
I'll give you the camera.
I prefer you drive.
Oh, dude, I'm a menace on the golf cart.
You want the person without a CDL to be driving. Got you. That's the smart thing. John, what did you say, bro?
I said it's not important who's driving, who's filming.
We're all going
to need to see this shit.
Dude, I film while I'm driving the golf cart, all right? It really gives you the first-hand perspective of chaos, you know?
We're going to strap a GoPro to Hunter's fucking head, bro.
Yeah, I was about to say that, yes.
I do need to get one of those.
That's a good fucking idea.
Yeah.
No,
they make head mounts.
A day in the life of the freight hound.
Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. Hey, Freight X, don't hate on us because your ass is late to the fucking party. The show started at 4.
I don't think he was taking jabs at us, bro.
I know he's not. I'm talking shit to him. I think he understands that, Hunter.
Get him on here.
He's a cool dude. He's a very cool dude.
He's the only box truck driver that's cool.
Send that motherfucker a link, dog.
That's funny as hell.
Send that fucker a link.
Hold on, Freight X. I'm gonna send you a link, bro. If you're in a position to hop on, you can hop on with this, broski.
Yeah. Get his cracker ass on here.
Hey, somebody invite Dooner so he can yell at me about recording while driving.
Dude, yes. Somebody I'm gonna send a link to Dooner. I'm
breaking so many rules right now.
I'm serious as fuck. I'm gonna send a link to Dooner right now. Hold on.
I'm breaking so many rules.
Does that mean I can smoke on
I'm
the live?
hands-free, so.
No, that was a joke. Please do not send that, Pedro.
I'm glad you said that, bro, because I seriously as fuck will right now.
No.
I am so glad you said that. That shit right now, buddy.
Your pointer was over send, wasn't it, Pedro?
Huh?
Your pointer was over send before you said that, wasn't it?
Bro, I'm serious. I don't give a shit. I'll send. I don't care.
He already sent it.
No, I didn't.
That's probably.
They're
I'm
gonna
serious,
fight
I'm-
in the golf cart.
Why not?
I gotta be in the middle. I get all the punches. Oh,
God damn it. I can't find his ass. Who is he, whose page is he commenting on?
dude.
I wonder if
Probably
he's
mine.
commenting on Spud's. Hold on, because Spud reposted it.
Oh, probably.
Yo, I think someone's house is on fire up here. Should I go and investigate it?
You should,
Yeah.
brother. You never know.
Yeah, you should.
You should totally live stream that because that's really appropriate.
People love the carnage, dude.
They
Well, it's in
do.
my grandma's neighborhood. I'm kind of worried about it. She's elderly.
Hunter, slide through there,
Hunter,
brother.
before I hit send on this, are you serious or no?
About what?
I've got it pulled up.
No,
right
I'm
here.
not serious. I'm not serious. This is all a
Okay,
joke.
cool.
This is all AI, man. I'm in the greatest
He's
driving
he
got
simulator
my-
of all time. dude.
That's what I did, you motherfucker.
He's in the link.
Bro, you're a grown ass
Oh.
man and half of this fucking show, so do whatever your heart desires.
Hey, actually, he may
But
not
you better have a plan, dude, because
No,
I don't
hey,
have
hey,
anything
he
planned.
may not be able to come on. I know it was his anniversary. So
Who's?
Duners, it's his 11th anniversary.
No.
Dang.
Hey, congratulations, Dooner, if you're watching the rerun. Hunter's like my dad on the show. You know that?
Hunter is your dad.
Yeah, someone's got to be around to keep your ass under control.
You got the Brady Bunch.
Well, who's Marsha then?
Oh, Pedro.
I don't fuck.
He's mad.
No, not. I don't
Josh,
give
no link for 2
No.
months.
No, I'm not. I don't
I'm
care.
fucking with you, Pedro.
Shit. Let me tell you
Freestyle
something.
Friday.
Hey, let me tell you something. Hey, I'm
Motherfucker.
gonna tell you something. Once you're married, no other motherfucker on this planet can ever hurt your feelings again.
Yep.
Never, ever,
That is so
ever,
true.
ever.
Preach.
How
Hey, say that
dare
again,
you.
Pedro. The audience
can
needs to
say
hear
it.
that. Wait, say that
There
again.
ain't nothing.
Say that again. That's wisdom. That's wisdom.
It
Say
is
that again.
wisdom. Once you are
It
married,
is.
no one can ever hurt you again because your
That's some
spouse,
wisdom, brother.
your spouse will fucking destroy you. Dude.
Absolutely, dog.
Yep.
That's why you're such a good broker, dog.
I'm telling you, bro. Hey, I don't worry about anything.
That's why you move
motherfuckers
dangerous,
say.
hazardous loads. That's why you move hazardous loads.
You can call me the worst thing ever, and it won't offend me. If my wife says I don't like you right now, bro, I'm fucking dead inside. I'm crushed.
Or when she goes, when you ask her, babe, what do you want to eat?
No, dude, I'm smart.
No,
Exactly.
you pick.
Don't ask that question.
You don't ask. You don't ask. What do you?
No,
want
you
to
don't
eat?
ask. Oh yeah.
Where do you want to eat at? Where do you want to eat?
That's
What you
another
do.
one you don't ask.
Yeah, absolutely, dog.
Dude, hey, I've been with my wife for
It's
a
crazy.
very long time, over 20 years. And so I'm smart. Literally, even my sons know. When we're going out to eat, everyone goes, like, I'll go, hey, what do you want to eat? And then our sons go, Mom, what do you want to eat? Like, we're not fucking dumb. It doesn't matter what we fucking want. Like, it's like, what does the woman want? But that's
See,
what we're
and
gonna
every
go
time I stopped asking that question because every time I do that, she turns to me and she's like, "Just pick a place." It's like,
Oh, yeah, I
every
know.
time-
She says that. You know what I do? Hey, John, hey, I tell you, here's what I do. I'm like, okay, cool, McDonald's. It's like, oh my God, no. I was like, all right, well, then fucking pick something.
I did one worse. I pulled her into Arby's
Hey.
one time.
Oh, yeah.
Because you don't go to fucking Arby's. Arby's sucks.
I like Arby's.
I know.
They have
Arby's is
meat.
good.
Dude, you haven't eaten at
Arby's
the
is
Arby's
good.
here then. All the food's fucking raw.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
I
why.
like
you know
I
you
like
like
raw meat.
He likes the meat. Spud wants the meat.
You don't want to say that one.
I am the meat, but yes.
Hey, you notice how Hunter doesn't have that problem? He's the lucky one, son of a bitch.
You notice how you looked over your shoulder the second you said that too, right?
And I tell Hunter a lot. I'm like, Hunter, don't ever get married. But I will say this: if I wasn't married, dude, I don't know where the fuck I would be right now.
I'd be dead. I'd be dead.
Serious.
I can tell you that.
I feel that, dog.
Dude,
I feel that.
I would be living in like an efficiency apartment with like a milk crate for a seat.
Yo, for real. We don't give a shit, dog. That's what I'm saying. We could sleep on the floor outside.
Yeah.
Dude. We don't give a fuck, dude. We're animals.
Josh, I love my wife. My wife, like, she fucks me. She's like, if I leave, I'm taking all this shit. That's fine, because I only have all this shit because of you. I don't fucking care. You're the one that made me get all this
I like
shit.
how you said that very low. You said that very safe, you little pussy. You're a smart man, Pedro. That's why I love you.
Spud posted the perfect picture about 2 weeks ago when he was moving into his house, and it was like a picture of a fucking TV on a wall and like some camping chairs. And Spud said, "This is all a man need." Oh, and it's gun safe. And he said, "This is all a man need." Bro,
Real talk. Real talk. Real talk.
No.
I always
Pedro.
thought during a divorce, that's all I want is my guns, dog.
Yeah.
No, Pedro. You need to go to
God,
you need to go to watch JR Go, his X page, and you got to find the picture of his living room setup when he hung his 100-inch TV. It is just a single chair and a TV and the most bitchin' fucking surround sound you'll ever hear in a house.
It's Spud. Women would never understand that that's all we need, and they don't know why. Like, it baffles them. They cannot comprehend the simplicity of the male brain. It's crazy.
Well, and it overcomplicates everything when they can't understand it.
Hey, you need to have a segment, the simplicity of a man's brain. Dog, I love that.
Dude, I couldn't get her to understand why I wanted a new surround sound. I'm like, because this one's 10 years old and the fan drives me nuts. So I ordered it. She's like, she doesn't care, but I'm like, this is so much better. She goes, yeah, I guess so. I'm like, come on.
But my wife hates my surround sound, bro. Whenever I watch a movie, she leaves the room and goes in the bedroom. She hates my surround sound. And I'm like, how do you not understand how much better this makes the television viewing experience?
Yeah, the movies.
She's like,
video games?
Yes, everything, bro, everything. She hates it. She cannot stand my surround sound. Shit's so funny, bro. And my sons are the same way. Both of them have surround sounds.
Uh-huh.
Look, man, you still got yours.
the Atmos experience.
I love my wife. She knows there are only a few things in this house that matter to me, and that is my pew-pews, my ball caps, my 75-inch TV, and my surround sound. You can have all the rest of this shit. I don't give a fuck. Just let me have those few things. Yep. You can have the rest of it. I don't care. I don't give a shit.
Yep.
Tell me how you really feel, dog.
Bro, I'm simple. Dude, I grew up poor as fuck. Bro, like,
that's right.
I had next to nothing in my life. Like, I didn't know where my next meal was going to come from.
Mm-hmm.
But believe me when I say I can live on the bare minimum.
Did you grow up in a middle-class family?
Absolutely not.
Same.
Absolutely not. I wish, bro. We were poorer than fucking poor. So poor, I had to get a job at 9 years old, putting pizza, flyers of a pizza company on people's door And the guy paid, and I had to fold pizza boxes, and he paid me $20 a day. And I will tell you, I can't say how many days that fed me and my little brother.
That's pretty good money for that. What was that,
It
like
was, brother.
1955?
I know. I think about it.
Yep.
Dude, I think about it now, like, holy shit, dude. 9 years old, 3 days a week. I did. Me and my little brother, we would go and we put flyers on people's doors, and then we would go and fold pizza boxes when it was dark. Like, that's how cool the owner was. Is he's like, hey, when it gets dark, I need you and your little brother back here in the shop where I can watch you, and I want you guys just folding pizza boxes. And he did, bro. He paid me $20 a day, $10 for me, $10 for my brother. And we would, dude. We would go get McDonald's or Jack in the Box or, you know, whatever it was for the day, dude. Yeah. So I could live next to nothing. I don't give a shit. I'm serious. My son came into my wife and I today talking about, there's nothing to eat for lunch. Can we go get something for lunch? Hey, is there bread and meat? Yo ass got some food. You know what I mean? Like, make a sandwich.
You just need the peanut butter. You don't even need the meat. Just have the peanut butter.
Oh, that's disgusting. I don't eat peanut butter.
See,
I can't do it.
it's the lazy
off the
sandwich of the world, though.
No, I can't.
Bro, you never just eating
Yeah.
a peanut butter sandwich or
Jelly only, bro. Jelly only.
Get your finger in the peanut butter jar.
No, let's. Hey, everyone talk. Everyone
That's not what he puts in there.
Oh,
No, hey, everyone says peanut butter and jelly is the food of poor people. No, you ain't poor until your ass is eating a fried egg and mayo sandwich. That's how you know your ass is poor.
Oh, those are good.
brother, you never ate a mayonnaise
those are
sandwich,
good.
a
I
bread
like those.
sandwich? Put a piece of bread in between two other pieces of bread just to act like it's a sandwich.
Like my wife told our son, she said, I told him he needs to learn how to live poor because we ain't going shopping until mid-month pay. Bro, these kids, dude, when our kids come to us and talk about there's nothing to eat, my wife and I are like, are you fucking kidding me right now? Like, dude, we can make a buffet of the shit that we have in our house. Dude, like, what is wrong with you? Like, all these kids today, they want to eat out everything. It's like, man, dude, there is so much food in this house. And I want to start telling my kids, like, listen, if CPS came here right now, they would not remove you from the house. That's how much food we have. That's the barrier I set, you know?
Just has to be just enough to keep CPS out the house, baby.
Not enough for you to be keeping it taken away from us. That's it, man. That's all that matters.
Kidding. My 15-year-old last weekend, we just came home from the fucking grocery store, filled the fridge, filled the freezer. Yeah, had the motherfucker loves chicken wings. Had chicken wings for him ready to cook because he loves my wife's sauce. He wouldn't cook them. We didn't feel like cooking them. Motherfucker ordered Taco Bell on his own fucking DoorDash app.
Bro, I'm even against that shit. That's how poor. Even though we're not poor, that's how poor-minded I am. When my wife says, I'm going to order something on DoorDash, okay, or we could go get it and save $15 on a goddamn delivery fee.
Thank you.
Fuck
Thank
that
you. Plus
motherfucker.
whatever the fuck they're charging extra for the food.
Yes.
We have that argument every fucking day in this house.
Fuck that shit. You better get your ass in that car and drive. We ain't ordering shit.
Fuck, dude. She'll look at me and she's like, fucking, oh, we need this, and this for the store. I'm going to Instacart it. The fuck you are? Give me the list. Give me the fucking list.
Every time my wife says that shit, I'm like, okay, babe, how much are the groceries? And she'll like, whatever, like, okay, how much is the total? And she'll like, whatever. I'm like, no, fuck that. We're going to the store. She got so sick and tired of me saying that shit, John, that now she has like the other package where she gets like free delivery fees. So I delivery fees.
That's what she did. That's exactly what she did.
Bro, I am such a cheapskate, dude. I'm serious. I'm the cheapest motherfucker ever. Dude, I'm telling you, I would be. We could be gajillionaires, and there is not a way in hell.
Pedro.
Yeah.
Those gig economy apps are designed for women specifically, dude. Mark my words.
I know they are. I know they
Amazon Prime. When Bezos thought about Prime, it was because of suburban middle class women, dude, all around the world. Yeah, it is what it is, man. That's the world we live in, brother.
It is, and I talk shit, man. I mean, whatever. I'm a cheapskate. That's all it is. Like I get it,
man. But for women who have a husband like you and have a lot of children, like it works, dog. Think about that's why drive up in retail during COVID caught like wildfire, dude. And now it stood. It's here to stay. And that's why fast delivery and free delivery is here to stay. It's gonna be here to stay, man.
My family fucking hates me, Josh. Dude, this is the one thing I'm honestly thinking now that I'm going to cut off everyone in my family from my bank account because they all know how I am, that they're to the point now they don't even talk to me about things because they know I'm going to say, they're going to be like, oh, well, I can get it on Amazon for $115. Yeah, but we might be able to get it somewhere else for $110. And I'm going to take that $5 savings. Let's go find someplace else to shop. Dude, I am, bro. I am the cheapest son of a bitch alive, man. I wouldn't say alive, but I'm a cheapskate.
Yeah, but what she said on the bottom there is true. What she said on the bottom there is true. I work all day. I have to get off work and cook. These things help.
That's what I'm saying.
Hey, people have been working. Hey, look.
Wait. You're comparing two generations. Hold on.
Hear that bullshit.
You're comparing a fast pace to a slow pace generation, dude. The silent generation was slow, dude. Don't get me started, Pedro.
No, hey, I can't talk shit. I can't talk.
This is what you do.
She's a very frugal person.
This is what you do. Each store has a fucking app that you can download onto your phone, right? Yeah. Have everybody put what they want in the fucking cart of that app. Take your ass to the store, shop the cart of that app, and fucking boom. It's called Insta Husband, and you save your ass the fees and the tip.
Oh no, my wife and I don't do that. We don't ask the people who don't pay bills what they want. You get what the fuck you get. Like we may say, "What do you want for lunch?" or something else.
That's right, Pedro.
Your input is about into what my wife.
That's right, motherfucker.
People lie. My wife doesn't say shit. My kid like, I want this and that and that. My wife like, oh, we ain't getting that shit.
That's right, motherfucker.
You can pay.
I love your style, Pedro. That's my style too, boy.
I think I'm gonna have to steal that.
I'm serious. The things you learn as you get older, man. We used to be a lot of that way, and this is not me saying anything about parenting, but dude, you said these lies. These kids get what they want. The fridge is full every time. It is full. But our fridge, she's talking so much shit. Dude, our
got a mini fridge, bro. You're talking shit. Your kid's got a mini fridge.
Yeah, Daddy does. Daddy does. He does have, but he got it from his aunt for I think it was free. He does have a mini fridge. He does. He does have a mini fridge.
And by the way, you want to talk about
spoiled. The only one that's spoiled is the baby, and that's because of her ass. Yeah. So the kids aren't spoiled. The kid is spoiled. And it's funny because I'm the hardest on him.
It's funny. You're sitting here talking about getting older. You realize you got like 10 years on you, right?
How old are you, John?
50.
Okay, but how old is your youngest child?
15.
My youngest is 17.
Yeah, see, you started earlier.
Exactly. Age doesn't have to be a number. It could be about life experience too. John, you know that, bro. You know I'm just giving shit.
Oh yeah, I know. It's all fun, but she's calling your shit out on the bottom there.
I don't care, dude. She clears out Ryland. That's our oldest. So let me tell you about our oldest. His Christmas list is like $500, and he wants the simplest shit. This year, this is my oldest's Christmas list. Actually, I don't know what the other part is, but he said you could get me this, or I want a PlayStation 5. I'm like, all right, cool, dude. I'll get you a PS5. What's a PS5? $500 right now? That's his Christmas list. That's too easy, dude. That's too easy. My 17-year-old, John, when I get his Christmas list, I bet it's going to be like $5,000. Bro, I'm serious. It's going to be fucking nuts.
Dude.
It's the most ridiculous shit.
I don't remember what year it is, but my 17-year-old, he wanted this gaming computer that was like way, way out of anything I would ever spend. But he did work his ass off. He took his grades from the cellar to actually decent grades. So he did everything we said. So then we had to buy the thing. And I swear to God, I almost fainted at the fucking $3,000 bill for this fucking computer. And I was like, holy fucking shit.
Dude, I have to say that our youngest, he has a gaming computer, but we were lucky enough that my brother-in-law is like a computer geek. So my son just like bought all the parts, and my brother-in-law built it for him. So I don't know how much it probably would have cost, but he's got a pretty badass gaming computer, man. It cost a fraction of the price that it would have because my brother-in-law built it for him. Yes, see, look, that's exactly it. My wife said that's why we made our son build it. She talks all that shit. She talks all that shit, dude. But she's just trying to bust my balls.
Dude, you guys did about half the price of what I bought the fucking built thing for. So
well, we did go to Best Buy and we bought him one that I sell the shit. This is how spoiled in a sense my kids are, but we do make them try to work for everything. Is at one point he did have 2 gaming computers. We built one, and then I think when my grandmother died, she left us an inheritance, and part of the inheritance was supposed to go to our sons. And so with that money, we went to Best Buy and said, hey, you can pick out what you want. And our youngest son did. He picked out, I don't know, I think what she say, like a $1,700 gaming computer. But I'll say this: the one that he built, John, he sold it to a kid that was like 12 or 13 years old, had a small budget, wanted to get into gaming and do streaming, and they couldn't find anything. And so my son sold him his gaming computer for, I think it was like couple $100, $200-$300. Sold this little kid his computer. The kid was just over the fucking moon. Dude had all the fans and lights and all this crap in it, and so yeah.
See, that's cool. Hello, Anthony. There's the 15-year-old now.
Well, hey, we're gonna end this. Hunter is out and about doing his thing, and he has since dropped out again. And it's just us. Josh, if you want to hang, or John, you want to hang backstage, that's fine. You guys can chill. I'm just going to sit here and drink a little more beer and hang out so we can bullshit backstage. We're cool with that. My wife said food is cooking. Well, comment, let us all know what is cooking, because I don't even know what's for dinner yet. But that being said, John, any exiting comments, questions, concerns, updates, plugs for yourself?
No new plugs, no new nothing. I'm still the same old beer bitch that I used to say on the bottom. Now he just wants a fucking cookie. Other than that, nothing to report.
Oh, look at that, bro. You just talked about wings and curly fries.
Jesus Christ. Now you guys make me hungry.
Curly fries are fire, though.
Bro, and they're Arby's curly fries. Yeah.
Ooh.
It's the only good thing to come out of Arby's is the curly fries.
Bro, that's what happens when you're a freight broker, man. You got money to buy those fucking Arby's curly fries.
Dude, I swear to God, I think if you went in our freezer, we have the Aldi curly fries.
Dude, hey, I'll tell you. Hey, so fries usually we don't care, but I am addicted to the fucking Nathan's onion rings. Bro,
don't get me started.
Dude, what the fuck are y'all talking about right now?
Yeah, well, if you were on your own show, Hunter, you would know.
We've been on food for like the last 5 minutes. So.
I know, for a while. Hunter
I know. I took a nap while y'all were talking about kids and their spoiled fucking asses.
Nice part. They're not having kids there, Hunter.
That's why I get dogs, dude. Dogs, man. Dogs. They're the best.
You come into this house, you ask my wife, she's got 3 kids. That'd be the 2 boys, me, and then we got the 6 cats and the 2 fucking rabbits. So
dude, my wife and I are ready for.
What are you gonna do with the rabbits? You gonna eat them?
No, the kids love them. The kids wanted them. They take care of them.
Oh, they're house rabbits. Oh, I thought they were.
Yeah, they're house rabbits.
Oh, okay.
Something I never thought I'd say until this very moment. Fucking house.
Talking about your kids?
Yeah.
You don't go outside and give them a rock in a tree and say, throw this at that?
I went and found him a basketball hoop that I was free on the side of the road somewhere and put that out there for him.
Dude, I remember when I was in freaking high school, me and my buddy get so bored, dude, out there in bumfuck Georgia. We found this tree that was like dead, and we pushed it a little bit, and it was wiggling. Dude, we spent 2 weeks every day going out there and pushing this tree, and I had a little muscadine vine next to it, man. Like, be out there eating free snacks and push the tree over for 2 weeks. Went out there and shot some guns at it, too. We had a little help, but, like, dude, getting outside, like,
hey, listen, it's
in trouble because you're outside playing with your buddies for too long, you know? Like,
that's right.
Getting your ass whooped. Like, when them street lights go on, you better be at the table for dinner. Like,
listen, that's. I wish I could say I grew up in that, but I grew up in a shit house, so we won't even bring that up. So, you know, I grew up in a foster system, so yeah, we won't tell any stories because that should be enough for you guys to know where that's going.
For sure.
So these guys are a little bit on the extra spoiled edge of the stick because of that.
Yeah, I feel that, man. Like, my dad grew up in a tough house, like left his house or got kicked out of his house. He was 16, worked like 3 jobs, went in the military, and his big thing was like, I want to give all my kids what I was never able to have growing up. And I appreciate it, but at the same time, I'm like, fuck, you know, like, because it takes a little longer, you know, like to really get that sense of like, I have to do this shit, you know, like sports and everything aside, like, you know, that helps me with my work ethic and everything. But it's like, sometimes I wish I did have the struggle a bit more than, you know, what I had. Because you see all these rich kids out here, man, like, who the fuck is, graduate high school. Oh, hey, good for you. Here's $2 million.
Mm-hmm.
You know, brand new freaking BMWs, you know, going to these huge universities just to get fucked up, have a cocaine problem, go out there, mess up. And then, you know what? Hey, here's your finance degree. Go work at freaking, you know, JP Morgan. And they didn't ever have to. I don't think people like that really have a sense of accomplishment.
They don't know. They don't know what it's like to want for anything because they've always had everything.
Yeah.
You know? I mean, shit. My parents sold me my first car. That's how pathetic my house was. I had to buy my first.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that though, dude. My dad made me pay for the truck that he gave me. Like, gave me a deal on it, but you know that instilled in you, you know, a drive, like, you know, because life ain't all rainbows and unicorns. You know, mommy and daddy out there can do anything for you, but you know, you hit 18 years old, you're a fucking adult.
Dude, I've been working since I was about 10. So.
Me too. I come from the trenches, man. That's why I have what I have, dude.
Yeah, that's the entire state of Puerto Rico beside the beaches.
Yeah, straight up, dude.
I'm just kidding. Josh is Haitian, actually, if you didn't know.
Yeah.
He's been spending all his time down in Springfield, Ohio.
Yes.
Barbecue boss.
I'm a white Haitian.
Hey, you're the whitest brown guy I've ever met, brother.
Absolutely.
That's
whitest brown guy.
Pedro's actually the whitest brown guy I've ever met, in all reality. John, have you ever heard Pedro spit bars?
No.
Oh man. Wait until you meet him in person, dude. Broker carry someone, don't put them on spot. If they get us up on stage.
No, you're not. No, you're not, bro. It's so funny.
I'll make it. It'll be so awkward then. I'm gonna have the instrumental lined up and just. All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Big
before
Joe.
we get started here, we need to set the mood.
Hell yeah, you're gonna spit.
And then wanna be I'm just gonna stare at you, and everybody's gonna be staring at you. And then if you don't say anything, it's gonna be weird. But if you start spitting bars, you'll be the baddest motherfucker on planet Earth at that moment.
The weirdest, most awkward moment ever in my life. 100% gonna be.
Well, I won't do it at the Broker Carry Summit, but at Matt's, you best be prepared. Because I'm going to call in to the dive bar and reserve you a karaoke spot. Black mom.
Hey, listen, she's not lying. I grew up in the fucking hood, bro. I'm serious. Like, straight hood, me and my two best friends, we were the only white people in our neighborhood. Like, everyone else was black, Hispanic, Asian, whatever. The only white kids. I grew up in the fucking hood. And, dude, I'm that parent that goes outside when your kids are acting dumb, like, hey, you little motherfucker, what are you doing? Like, dude, just like yell at your kids and get the ass in line from the front door. I didn't got to come outside because if I'm calling you out, you already understand I'm going to fuck you up if I got to come out there and get you. And she did. One of our neighbors called me out for it. She's like, damn, Rob coming out the house like a damn black mom yelling at his kids. Yeah, like she said, get your motherfucking
I'm translating right now. Yeah, get that
right
motherfucker out.
Yes.
As the house right now, bro. Beat that ass.
Yes, get your ass in his house right motherfucking now. Bro, I did not play that shit, dude. I did not. I was 100% that parent. I'm the parent. I will whoop my kid's ass in the middle of the grocery store. We gives a damn.
Oh, I've done it,
dude.
Bro.
My dad never. He didn't beat me, but like if I messed up, those are some of the core memories I have, man. Like talking about staying out after dark, dude. Me and my buddy down there goofing off in the woods, man. We had 4-wheelers and just out there, man, having a good time. And buddy, he called my buddy's parents right down the street and was like, "Hey, is Hunter there?" They're like, "Yeah, dude." He showed up, picked me up in his truck, and my ass was getting whooped from the minute I stepped out of that truck until I laid down in bed. And he said, "Dude, don't do that again."
I have never beat my kids or spanked my kids, but I've given my kids something to fucking think about plenty of times.
That's I never got beat, but like, dude, a good spanking, man, like by the collar, walking up the steps, like, get your ass in the fucking house right now. It's like, I don't like that, man. I don't like that.
Keep your ass.
But yeah, but dude, but you know what hurts worse than a spanking? I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed.
That was
that stings. I hate that shit. It makes you think about your morals.
I wish my parents said that, dog.
No, you don't. Dude, I'm telling you.
Oh, I used to get beat. Dog. I used to get fucking beat, dog. You have no idea. And I'm glad they did, dog, because now I'll be a gangbanger, I'll be dead, or I'll be locked up. That's the truth.
Bro, we didn't take no shit from our kids. I mean, now granted, my wife did a lot of the raising because I was in the military, I was a truck driver, I was gone a lot, but hey, still, we didn't play that shit. Never, ever. My kids, hey, yes sir, no sir, yes ma'am, no ma'am. Like
everywhere I go, man, they say my kids are respectful. Well, dude, because it's rare, dude. Because like, dude, my kids know I'll beat their ass if they get out of hand. I swear to God, I'll beat their ass.
I'll tell you something. Hey, she's gone now, but my grandmother, she died when I was 38 years old. And let me tell you, up until the day she passed, I would never in my life get sideways with that lady. Because at 40 years old, I know that she would have told me, bend over, and she'd whoop my ass. And if it hurt, I would let her do it, dude. You know what I mean? Like,
right. Bend over, Pedro.
I am the same parent. Don't think that just because you was an adult, you can't get the fuck out of you.
Bend over, Pedro.
ever do that shit. And my wife,
shit.
My wife's the same
Hey,
way.
Hey, what was her name?
Huh?
What was your grandmother's name?
Well, her name was Ramona.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Ramona. That already sounds strict. That shit sounds strict already, dog.
She was one of 5 kids, so 7 people in their family, mom, dad, and 5 children in a 2-bedroom house on our farm in Florida. Like this, my Gangi, that's what we called her, was Gangi. Dude, she was old school, but she was the sweetest lady you'd ever meet in your life, man. Just don't ever get out of pocket around her, because she would fuck you up. If you, man, I'm telling you, never. My wife's met her, dude. Nicest lady ever, and no one disrespected my grandmother. Our whole family, she was the matriarch, dude. Everyone showed respect to this lady, dude. Didn't matter how much you disagree with her, you never talked back to everyone called her Sonny. That's what everyone called her, was Sonny, but you never talked back to Sonny.
Dude, my grandmother, she was the matriarch too. Dude, there would be bangers watching her neighborhood during like riots and shit, dude, and gang wars and everything, dude. Like literally standing on top of her fucking roof, dude. Like that's fucking wild, dog. Like protecting, like shooting motherfuckers from the roof. Da, 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 da. Like I wasn't even born yet, dog. Like that's fucking wild to me.
And that's the problem with wife right there. She was spoiled. That's right. Her daddy and her mama didn't beat her ass enough. She's right. She didn't get her ass beat enough.
Hey, my daughter, she's my princess, but I still tap that ass. I don't give a fuck.
Hey, I would too, bro. Would too. You can't let them kids get out of line, man.
Hell no. Especially that attitude, dog. Ooh, man, you don't have a daughter, dog, but with the attitude,
I couldn't be a girl dad, Josh. I told you this. I couldn't be, bro. I would be the worst girl dad on the face of the fucking planet.
It's hard, dog. It's hard.
No, because I know how little boys think. I'm telling you, I'm against fucking up a little 12-year-old. I'm telling you what, bro. That's right. hey, if I can't get to you, I'll come whoop your daddy's ass. You know,
that's right.
Little shithead.
I've done it, dog. I've fucking done it. I swear to God, I've done it.
I couldn't, dude. I couldn't be a girl dad, bro. The closest I came to a girl dad is I've had a girl pet, and I protected one of my girl pets. So I could just imagine how it'd be over a human being. And my wife, dude, you ever get sideways with my wife? It's off. Like, it's off. So I can just imagine how I'd be as a girl dad. Never, I wouldn't survive, bro. I wouldn't. And my sons would hate me, Josh. And my wife would hate me because I would give her everything. That's how shitty I am. Like, I would give her everything.
Yeah. That's how it is with me, man. My daughter, dude, she gets everything, dog. It's weird though. Like, it's true what they say, man. She came out a smart one. The other ones just don't give a fuck, dude. Like boys, dude. They're just typical boys, dog. They don't give a fuck about anything.
Hey, John, you have any girls?
No, I do not have a girl.
Yeah.
And I am on your side with it. I could not be a girl daddy. You probably wouldn't be allowed out of the house. I know what boys think.
Bro, that's it. Hey, I got a little niece, Alexia, right, dude. Don't ever let me find out some little boy comes sideways with my niece. I'm telling you, scorched fucking earth, dude. I would not play. I would be a horrible girl dad. My daughter she would think I was appalling. I would be so protective of her, man.
Yeah, my niece Amia, man. My brother-in-law, he's in a biker crew. They're big, dude. And you know, they're mixed group in there, right? So my niece was getting bullied, so I slid through with my homies. He slid through with his whole bike crew, dude. It was fucking wild, dude. Dad came up, apologized. It was like we did it like men, though, you know. And we rode deep because these, you know, with the school she goes to, like these dudes are hood, you know, like they gangbang, you know. And like they came in, you know, and they shook our hands like men, dude, and we talked it out. And the kids talked it out, and it is what it is, you know.
I'm with you, bro. I'm with you.
This ain't a Twitter space, you know. This ain't Twitter, dog. You know, this is real world shit, dog. We handle shit like differently.
I got one experience. I got one experience like that with my wife, man, where some people got sideways with her when we were when she was still in high school, because we had our kid when we were in high school, and some little kid got crazy with her on the bus, and dude, like came up to that school just absolutely nuts, and my wife never got messed with again. So I can just imagine how it would be with a little girl. Like, no.
Dude, my wife, dude, like no one gets crazy with her, dude. Like, cause I'm just fucking mean. Like, dude, especially when I'm with her, I look like a mean motherfucker, dude. That people just don't even stare at me. Keep it that way.
I don't know. My thing is like I've never had to get crazy with someone with my wife, but
I had.
There would be no sign. Dude, you would say something sideways, and I'm not saying I'm a badass, but dude, the next
thing I'm gonna share this live.
I would just be on you, bro.
This before me and my wife got married. She was like, we were in high school, dog, and she had a job at a BP at a gas station in Chicago, dog. And the manager, some Habibi motherfuckers, fucking tried to force her on her lap. And when she called me, dude, dog, I flew to that bitch. That motherfucker shit and pissed his pants. And dog, I can't say on the live what happened, but but dude, just trust me, man. Like I understand, man. Like, we think different, dude, and it's our job to protect our women, dude, and our families, man. It's our job. We're leaders,
I mean, I guess, yeah, I agree.
It's a natural instinct, dude.
I would never disrespect another man's wife or another man's mother. So I expect every other man on the planet to like be the same. Like, you don't respect another man's wife, you don't respect another man's mother. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. That's just where I grew up. Like to me, if you say, Josh, if you and I were talking shit, and you say your mom, them fighting words right there, bro. Like, I don't do the whole mom joke. I don't. Like, to me, that shit is serious. I don't know if it's still a thing, but back when I was growing up, it was.
I used to be that way. It's a hood thing.
Yo, tea lady. Hey, you don't talk about another man's tea lady. You know what I mean?
It's a hood thing. It's definitely a hood thing, Pedro. But as I got older and matured, man, I've changed. I've matured because I used to be a hothead, dude, all the time. All the time, I used to be a hothead, man. Like 0 to 100 off the back, man. Because of my environment, the way I grew up. That's just the way we were,
I hate to say it, I'm still a hothead. That's one of my character traits I haven't learned to control yet.
I can't, man. I can't do it no more, dude. Can't be fighting no more.
She almost left me over the hothead. I had to deal with it. So
yeah, it's time. That's maturity, John. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, I feel you, bro. Yeah, I'm with you. I don't know. Just never got over, dude. And like you said, Josh, I think it's an environmental thing, man. Like
it is. I grew up with so much violence, Pedro. I have PTSD, dude. I don't sleep every day, right? Because all the violence, like, dude, it was survival of the fittest, right? But you know what, man? Like, that's why I don't take a lot of shit serious. That's why I go crazy on Twitter, dog.
I'm kind of the same way. I'm kind of the same way. Well, I don't take a lot of
coping mechanism.
Hey, I didn't grow up in Chicago, man. I grew up in a little bitty town in the middle of Texas. But dude, you would not believe the gang violence here was outrageous. It was absolutely nuts, dude. Paul,
we're absolutely fucking fist
fighting. We are, bro. Paul, listen. Paul, all I gotta say is you ride with Hunter and I on our golf cart, and we're not going to treat you the way Charles did, bro. I'm just going to that. Hunter and I ain't going to do you like Charles did you, Paul. We're
Poor Paul, dog.
What the?
It might be worse. It really might be worse, but.
What, John?
What the fuck are you all gonna do with that golf cart?
We're gonna fucking terrorize all the golfers. We done said this.
Yeah, I get that, but can we get some specifics? Like, what are you actually gonna do?
We don't know. We have no idea. We're gonna wait for someone who's literally lining up for a drive, and then Hunter's just gonna run up to us. Hey, that's how you did it the last 5 holes. Like, we're just random shit. We're just gonna fuck with people, man.
Y'all should get them fucking Nerf guns from Walmart and shoot random shit in their direction while they're fucking trying to shoot.
That's a good idea. No, we need to get water guns and fill them with beer.
That's even better.
Oh, dude, I'm gonna get an air horn and just piss everybody off.
The air horn's probably the best idea because Pedro wants to commit alcohol abuse up there.
No. Golf scrambles.
I'm responsible. Pedro is irresponsible.
That is alcohol abuse, dog.
No, we'll get cheap beer. We'll get cheap beer like Bush.
And
like
you're a red beard. You know that your ancestors are turning in the grave right now, Pedro.
No, bro. No, well, technically, my ancestors drank ale and mead. And I'm talking about throwing away piss poor bill beer that are pilsners like Bush or Bud Light, like all
You're
that
an
crap.
asshole.
Like, none of that stuff matters. None of that stuff.
That's good old American beer, dog. You're an asshole,
that's
dog.
That's trash.
Fucking bougie
She said,
ass.
Catherine will be there. She said they will be respectful. The hell we
Hey,
will.
Is this how you drink your beer, Pedro? Is that how you drink your beer with your pinky in the air? Like that?
No.
Look.
And what exactly are you drinking there?
I'm drinking man's beer. St. Arnold's. Amber Ale. Crap beer from Texas. And I'll tell you why it's man's beer. Because you drink all that Budweiser and Bud Light and Michelob, all that other stuff that y'all drink. It's just like 4% alcohol, man. This is 6.2. This is an amber ale. This is not a Pilsner where it goes down all light and smooth. Like it's a full-bodied, flavorful, malty beer. The way beer was meant to be.
6%? Why don't you go find yourself? It's probably somewhere down there. It's out of Brooklyn. Why don't you go find yourself? It's a green box, a 6-point resin, 9%.
I've drank Plios. We got one down here by a brewery. It's damn it, it's something Bastard is the name, like Angry Bastard or whatever.
Arrogant Bastard. It's Stone. They're out of California.
Yeah, that one, dude. I've drank 9%, 9.8. I've drank like Bell, like beers with Chappelle in them and all that stuff. Like, I'm not saying it's the biggest, baddest beer. Like, there's others out there. I'm just saying that's like water, bro. It's like my thing says, beer is 90%.
Better be careful,
water.
Pedro.
Beer is 90% water.
You better be careful, Pedro. We might
Milwaukee, Wisconsin, dog. Milwaukee, Wisconsin, bitch.
No.
Proudly made in Milwaukee, Wisconsin, man.
Hey, look, if I'm not drinking beer, I'm drinking good liquor, but expensive beer is boom. Paul gets it. Paul gets
it. Chill, Paul. Hell no.
Beer should taste like this.
We ain't in college, dog. Fuck you.
Hey, Hunter, I don't know about you, bro, but I cannot wait to hang with fucking Paul. Like Charles is awesome, but Paul is a fucking unhinged nut job like you and I are, and he just hides it okay like we do. I can't wait to mess with Paul and us do some content with him, dude, because that shit is gonna be so fun, bro. Hunter's not even listening. He's texting.
Hunter's drinking and he's all about the numbers right now.
That's fine.
Dude, I'm watching college football right now.
Who you watching?
College football. Northwestern and Maryland.
Who?
Northwestern and Maryland.
Fuck Northwestern.
You didn't hear me? Did you hear me?
Yeah, Northwestern, yeah. In Colorado or something like that.
Colorado?
Not Colorado. Maryland.
Fucking no. I don't listen to Hunter. He don't listen to me.
Dude, fuck y'all, man. College football is very special to me, man. You know, you only get so many games until the day you die. So I will watch every fucking college football game until the day I die. All right. You go build fences, Pedro. I will watch college football.
I know, bro. I know. You're a sports fanatic, dude. I know you are, Hunter. I know you are, bro.
Fuck yeah, dude.
I know it's all sports. Like he'll be talking to me. Hunter will be talking. He'll be like, "Bro, you see that game with da da da?" Like, no, bro. I was watching Game of Thrones.
Dude, it's there, bro. It's incredible. It's incredible, man. And like last weekend of college football was the most historical weekend of college football in the past 30 years, probably. Vanderbilt beat Alabama.
Yeah,
and
that
the
was
fact that we're not
huge.
talking about that shit
That
is
was
wild to
fucking
me.
huge.
Like, dude, that is hell freezes over magnitude type shit. Like pigs, I've seen pigs flying here in Tennessee. Not in Texas, because Texas doesn't do anything cool, but Tennessee does cool shit. Even though it's Vanderbilt, dude, a bunch of doctors beat Alabama. Nuts. It is absolutely phenomenal. And they walked the field goal post 3 miles to throw it in the river. That's what it's all
and at
about.
the same time he was watching that, I was probably watching some fucking documentary on like a government conspiracy.
Oh my god!
I'll be the old one. I was probably sleeping.
Dude, I used to be huge in football, but I had something that changed all that for me. I'm not going to get into it here, but I used to be a football fanatic. Every Saturday was college football. Every Sunday was fucking NFL. Like we everything in our life on the weekend revolved around making sure that we could be home in time to watch certain games. But I don't know. I just lost my love for it. I don't get into it anymore. I actually don't give a shit.
That's sad.
Oh, yeah.
People talk about the Cowboys. They're like, dude, if you watch the Cowboys, I'm like, no, because I can already tell you what they're going to do. It's been the same thing for almost 30
Dude, fuck the
years.
Cowboys. I have Dak Prescott as my fantasy league quarterback, and he is the biggest chump of all time.
Dude, we have fucking Tom Brady as our quarterback. And I am going to tell you exactly how our season will go. We are going to either A, make it to the playoffs and we're going to fuck it up, or B, we're going to make it to the wild card. We're going to win the wild card. Then we're going to get to the playoffs and we're going to fuck it up. I don't need to watch. I already know what's going to happen. I don't care. We've had umpteenth quarterbacks. And since Troy Aikman, no one has gotten us to the Super Bowl.
Right.
We got close,
right.
but we're not going to. Not Dak Prescott, not Testaverde or fucking
Tony
Bledsoe.
Romo.
Hey,
Josh, you might as well throw
take
that
us to the
jersey in
Super
the
Bowl.
trash. You might as well
Fuck
throw
you,
that
dog.
jersey in the trash.
Fuck you, bitch.
Dude, I don't have to watch it, dude. I mean, there's a certain teams you already know. Like, you're a Cleveland Browns fan, you already fucking know what's going to happen. Like, you get it. You don't have to watch it. You understand what's going to happen. You're just going to make yourself mad watching that
Go
game.
Bears.
Watched a Giants game since Daniel Jones signed that fucking contract because I know what the result's going to be every fucking week.
Yeah, and then one off week like last week, they'll surprise me and get a win. But I haven't watched a single game in fuck knows how long.
Yeah, you guys are bandwagoners. That's the problem.
No,
We're
here's the
diehard,
thing.
dog.
I
We
grew
diehard.
up a diehard fan.
I'm a diehard Cubs fan, diehard Bears fan, Bulls fan, Hawks fan.
Hey, what did you say?
Wait, we don't mention the
Fuck
Bulls
Patrick
around me,
Mahomes.
Josh.
Patrick Mahomes
Yeah,
is
fuck
the
Mahomes.
biggest
His name is
pussy on
Mahomes.
planet Earth. I'm gonna take a
Yeah, he
I'm
is.
gonna take a page out of Josh's book, dude. Fuck Patrick Mahomes.
You know
I've been
what?
telling you. Fuck that
Fuck
bitch.
that.
He's a
Put
pussy.
Mahomes on the Jets.
Hey,
Let's see
Bears
what happens.
defense. Bears defense coming for that pussy when we play him next year. I'm telling you.
Dude, I hate Patrick Mahomes so much.
Next year.
He says Mahomes can get anyone there. Put him on the Jets and see if that really
It's
can happen.
Mahong. It's Mahong, which means poop in Puerto Rican slang.
I don't think. I mean, I'm all for quarterback. I still see this way. Hey, man, a quarterback honestly is only as good as the O line when it comes.
Oh
down
hell
to
yeah!
It really is. It really is. I mean, I'm not taking anything away from the guy. I have nothing. I don't know shit about Patrick Mahomes. Personally, I think him and his family are a fucking train wreck, and they all need to be in extensive fucking therapy and have mental health medications funneled to them on a fucking consistent basis. Oh, fucking, they're fucking crazy, bro. Nut jobs. But I mean, I don't know. I mean, the dude he's taking him to the Super Bowl. I don't know how many times. Like, I got to give the guy his credit and stuff. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, all I say is, look, I guess that is a testament to things because, look, the Cowboys are the most valuable sports franchise on the planet over everything. Soccer, basketball, football, everything. They rate number one. They have more money to spend and throw at people than any other team on the planet, and we still ain't done shit.
Wait,
so
I thought the Yankees was the most valuable franchise.
Nope, go look up the Dallas Cowboys.
Second most valuable.
Yeah. Dallas
Dude,
Cowboys.
And you know
that's
what?
such bullshit.
Pedro,
you know
just
why?
hit
Because
it,
they're
though.
not America's team, dude. The Patriots are America's team, dog.
I don't know. Well, I mean, it has nothing to do with just
The Patriots only got dubbed America's team because everybody jumped on that fucking Tom Brady, Bill Belichick bandwagon for those years.
Right after 9/11, mind you.
Yeah.
Good
There's a whole
point.
conspiracy about that too, man. Mm-hmm.
Fuck
Old
that.
Drew Bledsoe going down the same fucking year.
Hey, go get your tinfoil hat. Go get your tinfoil hat, Pedro.
When they go to the World Series and lose
Hey,
the fucking Diamondbacks.
I'm not talking shit. I'm just like, this is not me as a Cowboys fan. This is just me saying the facts. Go look at it right now. They're the most valuable sports franchise on the fucking planet over everything. Everything. Soccer, football, basketball, hockey, polo. I don't give a fuck what your sport is. They are the most valuable. I think it's $4 or $5 billion, or maybe more is their valuation. I mean, I'm not being this.
That's so disappointing, though, to be that bad of a team and be the most valuable team at the same time.
Because the thing is it doesn't matter. The Yankees prove this time and time again. The more money you throw at it, sometimes you do worse than you do when you don't throw the money at it.
I agree with you, dude. Hey, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, we've had some good things, like Prescott, man. When he first started, him and Zeke, like, dude, we really thought like that was a good thing. Even Bledsoe, when Bledsoe came in, and who is it he took over for? Was it Testaverde?
I think it might have been.
I think it was Testaverde. When he came over and took over him, dude, in like the third quarter of that game, everyone's like, "Oh shit!" Craziness. And same thing with Romo, dude. And here's the crazy thing about Romo. Like, everyone thinks he was a sucky quarterback, but you look at that guy's numbers, dude, he is like an NFL legend with the numbers he put up. And so, like, I agree with you, bro, but we gave all these people crazy money. And I'm sorry, like, I feel that the NFL is like where real football players go to fucking die. I'm serious. I'm sorry. College, NCAA, college football, that's where the real players are at. And now,
That's true.
now that we have NIL, which is name, image, and likeness, and these college athletes have something monetary to actually work toward, the game is fucking
It's backfiring, though. It's backfiring. The University of Nevada, Las Vegas, their starting quarterback, a star, dude. They kicked the season off 3-0, but his agent fucked up and didn't get the money right away for his NIL deal. So he opted out to redshirt and is sitting out the rest of the season because he's not getting his money.
Well,
and then you got people like Carson Beck looking like fucking Timmy off of fucking South Park, driving a $300,000 car, losing to fucking.
Everybody can talk shit about NIL, but let me tell you something. Put your ass in the position of these college athletes when your school is making.
You're getting a fucking free ride to college.
That's millions of dollars. I'm sorry.
No. I don't think the NIL is a good deal at all because you got people like Kool-Aid McKinstry, a fucking freshman that is third string for the University of Alabama, but because his mama named him Kool-Aid, he's getting $1 million at the age of 18.
Matter, bro. Hey, it doesn't matter how many shitty ass fucking major league sports players you have. They're second, third string, got these crazy ass.
Yeah, but they made it to the pros. They made it to the pros. You're at college to get an education. College is not for sports. College is to get an education.
I disagree. Those schools, $1 million. Let's be real. Off of the backs of fucking children. They made 18, 19. Those are fucking kids.
Dude, I played football since I was 4 years old. And I made the decision to go to college over going and playing sports because I wanted to live the experience. All right, you get an opportunity to go to the University of Alabama, sure, go and take it. But like that doesn't mean that you need to get paid. Like that's not what it's for. You're not there just to play sports. I don't care about like, dude.
I agree with you, bro. I'm just saying. Here's my point. It's not about enriching them. It's the fact of these programs are making millions of dollars off of the back of these fucking children and their effort. These kids, hold on, Hunter. Listen to me. Just listen to me.
Nobody's forcing them to do anything. They love the
no one's
sport.
forcing people in the NFL to do what shit either.
You want badass uniforms. You want your stadium to be top tier.
Hit men's odds.
I'll fight over this.
I don't know. No, that's fine. We can disagree. I'm just saying it is, bro. These colleges make too much money off the back of these kids. And here's the thing. Here's the thing. Right now, no, hold on. No, I'm gonna preach my thing.
They're not making. Dude, what?
No, I'm watching a documentary right now about LSU on Amazon Prime about NIL. All right. And a lot of these kids, dude, they make good points. A lot of these students on scholarships are from poor ass fucking families who can barely afford anything. And some of these kids are going to leave college in fucking debt. In debt for a worthless ass education is going to do nothing for them right now in American society.
But that's their decision to go play football and go get in debt in college because they're chasing their dream. You know, you can fucking retire and go get a fucking job. I know a lot of people look. There are a lot of people. You two over here talking about coming out of the slums and making your own fucking way.
I love you, bro. I love you. No one on this screen could say if you were a college athlete and Nike came to you and said, "I would give you $500,000 fucking dollars cash right now in your bank account for you to back me," and you're going to say, "No, I'm here for my education. It's to study my dream." No, fuck you are. No, will never happen. Never. No one in this world would turn down that kind of money. Period.
I'm not saying that, but like I also like that's so skewed. That's so skewed. I'm just saying like nobody deserves that, but if it's getting offered, sure. But that's gonna fuck them up more than anything. Cool, Paul. Yeah, absolutely. But like, and what fucking Catherine's talking about, bro? Go to fucking pay attention in school. Do schoolwork. Go to community college. Like fuck, I was not good at school. I did not go to a premier fucking high school. I went to school in the middle of bumfuck Georgia. But you know what? I fucking got a 3.0. I played sports, like, and I decided not to do that. You know, sports are really a way to fucking schedule your life if you don't go into the military. You know, like you fucking realize that shit. But like, dude, they're not deserving to get paid. If they get offered to get paid, sure. But like, I don't think that they are necessarily like they're like, dude, that's no. They don't deserve to be paid because you come in there, you're getting free food, you're getting free fucking swag, you're getting set up in the dorms, like you're getting paid for it.
But here's
now outside of that, dude, I don't
hold it. I lived part of this. I did not have the money to go to college. I did not have the grades to go to college because I wasn't good in school. Okay, the only thing I had that was going to get me there was the fact that I got on a football field and played. I'm not saying I was an NFL guy. I was never making it there, but I had Rutgers and Penn looking at me until I blew my fucking knee and my neck, and then they disappeared. And I had to take my ass, work 3 jobs to put my own ass through a community college because it was gone. Hey, so if you think about it, these kids, some of them come, like they said, from abso-fucking-lutely nothing, and it's the only way they can get into a college is to get that scholarship. Now,
yeah, but also think that fucking college is a joke at the same time.
They do.
Hey, let's be real, John. The most valuable NIL athlete right now. Do you know what sport they're involved in?
No, I don't even know who it is.
Olivia Dunn with the Louisiana State, the LSU. That's the most valuable.
She a hoe, dude. She'll be out there throwing that ass on Instagram. Get the fuck out of here, dude. She's a fucking glorified OnlyFans that's never done it.
I'm not.
Hey, what's her name, Pedro?
Huh?
What's her name?
Her name is Olivia Dunn. She's a gymnast for LSU. And all my only point is, Hunter, like I'm with you on association. All my thing is these colleges, we have to be real, man. Athlete programs are bank. And these colleges rake in millions and millions and millions of dollars from boosters that go into their programs, and these kids get swag and all this shit. Let's say this, Hunter. You're chasing your dream. You want to play in the NFL. You're in your last game before you go to the draft, and you get fucking hit. Boom. That's over.
That's
Done.
a risk you
So
take
fucking over.
playing
Same
the
thing
game,
in the NFL,
dude.
right?
It's a game. Can we realize that
What makes it
every
different in
single
the
sport
NFL?
is a
What makes
game?
it different in the NFL? What makes it different in the NFL, bro? What makes it different? What makes it
All right,
different?
so every musician that goes on Broadway in Nashville, Tennessee deserves to get paid because they fucking spend their life playing a fucking instrument.
They're not out there breaking their bodies, bro, and getting concussions.
That's a choice you take.
Stuff,
That is a decision that you make. And this comment right here, get out of here with that fucking shit.
We just disagree. I think NIL is a good thing, bro. I think these kids should have a chance to get paid. And I'll take it back. Here's the thing. Here's the thing.
Yeah, let's baby these motherfuckers. Let's baby them.
Everybody go and look up. No, go look up the.
So
movie.
every single player. What about the other players that don't get NIL deals? What about the other kids?
Everybody go look up the movie Blue Chips with Nick Nolte. You're going to tell me that these fucking kids ain't been fucking getting paid and making money under the table to get the things that they want, and it used to be illegal. And now that it is legal, everybody's got a problem with it. It was fine when we could do it on the table and we could get kids all they wanted, but now that the college is no longer in control of how much we can give them, now it's a fucking problem. Now it's a problem. And this is me as a free enterprise, super capitalist motherfucker.
What about the backup quarterbacks?
Dude, there are kids making.
What about the other kids?
A gymnast. You're focused on football. A gymnast made $13
I'm talking about sports in general. Okay, yeah. So what are her teammates? What are her teammates making then?
Who cares? That's their problem, right? That's their problem. And not every NFL or NBA or MLB player makes the same. So that argument is not and void right there.
Here's the thing.
No, it's not, dude. No, it's not, because you're saying every single player out there, every single athlete should be getting paid. Every single athlete should be getting paid. Right? Is that what you're saying?
If they're profiting off the likeness and image, Hunter, it's never happened
because
to you.
It creates individuals.
No,
teams.
Hunter, it's never happened to you.
That's why fucking college programs are falling apart, because you got kids that only care about the fucking money and not what they're out there doing.
You guys just set your ratings through the roof, by the way.
Hold on, Josh. If Josh Witten took me and our name, image, and likeness, and Josh went out there and started doing shit and making money off of that shit, off of our backs, are you going to say the same thing, Hunter? Are you going to say the same thing to Josh when he's making money off of our faces and our name? Or are you like, oh, well, whatever. We're just doing this for blase, so forth and so on. It's the same thing, bro. It's the same.
No, it's not, because we own this organization and we started it all. And if we invite someone in, then yeah, we're going to take our fucking cut. But these boosters that went to the school, what does it go into? It goes into your training. It goes into the facilities. It goes into fucking meal plans. It goes into fucking uniforms. Like, come on, dude. It goes into the fucking education. Like,
hey, Paul, where can we send a link? We're not going to put it on YouTube. That has backfired on us before.
It has been a blast. I'm tagging Paul in. I gotta go for the night, guys. It has been fun.
Later, John.
Forward to it soon. Good night, guys.
This shit is awesome. All right, Paul, I'm sending it right now.
Send it to him on Facebook.
Yeah, I'm gonna send it to him. Dude, this is good shit. I love this. This is the fucking evolution of the lounge, right?
Yeah, like, dude, I'm just gonna sit here and argue for the sake of doing it. I got some pets running, so I'm stressed, man. I'm stressed.
And we're like, look at Pedro and Hunter arguing, and me and Hunter are like, fuck you, bitches.
Big T about to give it on them Florida Gators tomorrow.
Oh, hell yeah.
What's going on, Dr. Phil?
Oh, same shit, different day.
We need you to mediate this, because I'm about to freaking tear Josh's glasses off.
Paul's coming on to mediate. Paul's coming
put them on
to
my face.
Oh, yeah. I just got done with a nice Italian dinner. Just got home. We're about to go start a fire in the backyard.
Nice. What'd you have for dinner, bro? You said Italian. What'd you have, though?
Veal Parmesan.
Ooh, dude, I'm telling you, I loved Olive Garden's braised beef. I don't know if they do it anymore, but that was my shit, dude.
Oh yeah, no, we went to a place called Provinos.
Ooh, nice.
So
yeah, we don't have
just getting ready to go sit in the backyard around a fire and project a movie.
What movie you watching?
I think we're gonna watch that new one, Afraid or whatever. It's about like my wife was telling me about where your smart home turns against you.
Oh, word? Oh, I gotta look that up. Afraid. I'm gonna look that up. I don't get to watch a lot of horror movies. I have to watch them after my wife goes to sleep because she doesn't like horror movies and she Afraid. What is it on? That's what I need to know.
Oh shit! I'm in the middle of turning my whole house into a horror movie.
Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome.
Hell yeah.
We go ham around here.
That's like the one of the few holidays we don't decorate for is Halloween. I don't know why.
We go big for Halloween, and then we also go big for 4th of July.
I'm Christmas, bro. Christmas is my joint.
Oh, my wife goes ham for Christmas.
Okay, I'm here now. I don't know what happened while I wasn't. But I just want to say, Hunter, I don't know if you saw that comment, but you were literally arguing like you were trying not to pay attention. That is the dumbest stuff
denied.
I've ever
I will
heard.
never pay attention.
Okay, here's the deal. If you put my face on something and I bring you in revenue, you're gonna pay me. That's it. And if you're not, then
but if
I'm
you're on
not.
scholarship in the college. All right. So you get a scholarship. You get a scholarship. You get a scholarship. Is the college not paying you?
Sorry, my kids here. My kids are screaming. You got to be fucking kidding me.
To go to school and pay for your education.
Wow. I mean, okay, that they do that for people in the military. They still get paid too. Not well. But Charles, how's that work?
It's a thing.
Yeah.
No comment.
That's like throwing a pizza party for entry level employees and telling them like, yeah, this is great here.
Hey, I don't know about you, but if pizza's involved, especially Little Caesars, Tiny Caesars, because he's my homeboy and I know him by name, I'm gonna fucking crank out at least 600 phone calls a day. Shout out Ken Oaks, my dog.
All right, that's fair.
We're going for the Cincinnati Bengals, man. Fuck soccer. I want the whole thing.
But yeah, I don't know, man. Like these colleges make so much money, and that's why the tuition is so much. Like Pedro is nailing it on the head. It costs so much to go to college now.
Yeah,
no, it's ridiculous.
The reason why it costs so much money, but these colleges are bringing in billions and millions and billions of dollars. Like I know how much Charles just paid for some tickets, and it's absurd, right? I know how much they're paying. He didn't even have like the best seats. It wasn't like he was on the 50-yard line. Okay.
No, but I was at a ball game.
Sure.
Yeah, but I want to know what the University of Tennessee's dead body budget is because the largest cadaver study site is right underneath Neyland Stadium, man. UT's got the best forensic study program in the nation.
That's pretty sweet.
Oh, I'm just about the hustle, man. And
well, hey, you guys have a wonderful weekend. I wanted to drop in to say hi, but I'm going to go do some family stuff.
All right, bro.
Tell CJ I said hi.
Will do.
I'm just about the hustle, man. I see it like this, dude, and this is from. As a lot of parents are, man. Like my boys were heavy into sports, dude. I cannot tell you the thousands and thousands of dollars that we dropped in to fucking baseball and basketball gear. And I thought you were leaving.
I was, but Carrie said, "Wow, Paul. Wow."
Well, what?
He said, "Tell CJ I said hi," and she's like, "Wow, Paul. Wow." I think she's going to charge you rent during F3 now.
I don't think I have to tell Carrie hi. I don't know if that's a weird thing to say on the internet. Carrie's the best. I tell you that every day. I'm sorry.
Hey, we'll bring Carrie on camera for everyone to see.
Dude, do it.
She's running from me.
Come on, Carrie. Carrie, come say hi. You can't yell at me for not saying hi and then not say hi when you get the chance. This is a double standard.
Oh, Paul, CJ got his first girlfriend.
Hell yeah. I did too.
She asked him out.
in like a long
That's my
time.
boy.
Oh, Paul, you're a
But no,
Oh,
it's
Paul's a
badass.
hoot, man.
dude. I cannot wait for us four to be at this golf scramble. This shit is going to be nuts. Paul, like I said, we're not going to treat you like Charles did. We got you, bro. We're not going to do you like Charles did.
So, what's up, man?
What's up?
How's it going, dude?
Good.
It's like Charles, but better. How's it going? It's like if you had to take me and Charles and put it together. There you go. You got it.
Paul, hold the phone.
What?
No, I tried to
It's
lie
already out
there.
there.
There's
It's on the
nothing
internet
that
forever.
nothing this good is coming out of both of us.
Look at
Right,
this.
that's why I said if you put together.
Pedro
If you took
Mark
the
that
if you took the good parts and put them together.
No.
Oh,
Hold on. Let's stop this. If you took Charles and Paul and tried to make a kid, it would be like some Bride of Chucky shit. Let's be real here.
Right, but okay, but that with like a large portion of Carrie.
Yes.
Yeah.
When you get the head of hair like Paul.
CJ told me to let you know, Paul. You better be practicing. The
Dude,
troopers.
It's just muscle memory at this point. Been doing it for like 20 years.
Oh, dude, he said some silly ass shit while we were on our way to dinner. He said, because I'm playing the bass, my fingers are getting longer. And I'm like, if only it worked that way, my middle finger would be really long.
You don't play guitar.
I know I don't play guitar, and I know I suck at it. Thanks for pointing that out.
Do you suck at it? Because I kind of want to hear that now.
No,
Yeah,
you don't.
Do you have a
I've never
guitar?
heard you sing. I want to hear Charles sing.
Dude, I failed
All right,
recorder class.
What?
I thought it was because you stick it up your ass, Charles.
Robert's got. I failed recorder class. I opted to take French instead.
That's bad. That's bad.
How'd you do in French class?
A lot better.
All right,
Oui, oui.
what key are we in here, Charles? What do you want?
Oh, some hell's bells.
Oh my god.
He's like, I could play Bell's Hells.
Give me some hot for teacher.
Yeah. Dude, hey, that has the sickest bass line when it comes on, bro. Those drums. Oh, Paul, that is definitely.
Holy shit, you guys have been on for 3.5 hours?
Yeah, and we're at 308 live viewers right now.
Oh wow.
I'm sorry for anyone that's watching this out there.
No, we felt the same way when you came on.
I'm not, because it's like Hunter says, that means you signed up for it. You signed up for this.
Yeah,
I don't feel bad for you.
Choices were made. Drugs are bad, okay?
Dr. Rockstar.
Only if you use them irresponsibly, Charles.
Yeah. Oh, my Lord. We are so going to get kicked off the fucking golf course.
That is true. I mean,
hey, listen, talk about choices being made. They're giving you guys a golf cart and us one, and they said have as much fun as you can. I'm just saying, Trey, I hope you paid your insurance premiums.
What? Wait, whoa. They said can?
Yo, can we set up like a race? Can we set up a race?
When they say can, to me that implies till the wheels fall off.
Dude, hey, listen, hey, this is how much like Trey knows us. Is when I said, Trey, Hunter and I want to know if we have a golf cart, dude, for golf scramble so we can roll around and do like media. And he said, well, what exactly are you going to do? And I was like, we don't know yet, bro. Like, it's going to be a surprise. And he was like, okay.
No, taking it.
He was like so reluctant.
Well, he saw that video that we did for our most recent episode, and he turned around and he's like, oh, that was awesome. Have fun. And I'm like, be careful what you ask for.
Oh, that's right, bro. Dude, like,
Yeah, we're about to be some menaces out there. Well, you know what we need to get?
Like,
We need to get one of those fake snakes that you can clip on someone's belt.
We're gonna,
if they have a little pond out there, dude, get like a remote control alligator.
I just hope y'all motherfuckers are ready, though.
We're all going to come walking back.
Oh, I hope you're ready. Charles, I hope you're ready. I'm a wild motherfucker. I'm a wild motherfucker.
I don't think you know, man. One, you guys have not spent a lot of time with Josh. All right? That's a fact. Most people haven't. 2, I don't think you understand how those shenanigans work. Is someone says, "Oh man, I bet you wouldn't do that," or "You should do this," and then it just kind of happens.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Exactly.
So don't kill me, because
just
he's
no
going to be the
baby
one saying,
no,
"You should
no
tell
baby
them we
oil, you
should do this."
motherfuckers.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, no idea.
Paul's the maestro behind the scenes, planting the seeds for people to make those suggestions. It's just like when we were in San Antonio. Everyone knows I'll drink bourbon all night, no problem. But all of a sudden comes shots of tequila, and Paul's over like, "Oh, you drink mine because I'm driving." I'm like, "What the hell?"
But also not ready to go yet.
Don't worry. My wife is going to be with us, even though we could all try to get her to drink. She never will. So she could be our DD.
It's pretty. I really don't drink that much.
I
So
can't say that.
But I do have, speaking of drugs responsibly, I do have a prescription for meth, essentially. So there's that.
What the fuck?
Fucking Paul.
It's Adderall. What?
The fucking golf table passing out methadone.
I have ADHD. Who would have thought? What?
Paul's gonna be like, have you ever heard of a dolphin? And by Paul laughing, I can tell he's the only one that gets that joke.
Yeah, no, I'm just, I mean, who knows? It depends on what that course looks like. I might try to be like, guys, I found this plant. I don't know what it is. You want to check it out?
Paul said, let's light it on fire and inhale it and see what happens.
Just hang out. Just like, who's got a fire pit?
Oh my God. We are so never going to be invited to Broker Killer Summit ever again.
Or we're going to get invited to all of them.
Oh,
that's right.
Bingo.
That's right.
Paul gets it. Paul gets it. Yeah,
that's how it usually goes. It's like, oh, you did that? And then, like, the people who spend the money are like, oh, you did that. Yeah.
I can't wait till the next one. Dan Lindsay's going to have this, like, whole little section of fucking things you have to sign. And we're going to read it like, wait, Paul did that. Charles did that. What the fuck?
It's gonna be a waiver of liability.
Yeah.
Every warning label is a great story.
Yes, dude. Exactly. You're right.
It's also a waiver.
That's so true.
And Charles, us being in the military, we so understand that, dude. Rule.
Hey, fuck that. It's not often you see me drop that bomb. Fuck that. Being in trucking, I understand that.
That's true. Yeah.
I've seen way dumber shit in here than I saw in the military.
Oh, I can't say that. I can't say that. I saw some pretty dumb shit.
I saw some pretty dumb shit, but stick around. In trucking, the clowns get out of the car. They never go back in.
The thing is that at least in trucking, everyone is not walking around with a high-powered weapon.
Have you seen the Illinois Trucking
80,000 pounds at 65 miles an hour is not a high-powered weapon?
Let me tell you something. One of the craziest things that I've ever seen in my life was when we were at a live fire exercise at night with NVGs preparing to go to Afghanistan, and a bunch of deer and turkey started coming across the fire range. And all I must say is that if you hit a deer with a 50 cal tracer round, it will blind you in your NVG. And I will also say that cleaning up turkey and deer parts the next day is not very fun. So yeah, I've seen some pretty stupid shit in the military. And when the range sergeant is like, don't do that. Don't shoot that.
All right, sir. I raised you that story and asked you to attend one Illinois Trucking Association meet.
Okay. I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know at this point. Oh my Lord, that mercy.
It's like what happened at the Sopranos, like got into trucking and failed miserably and then formed a club.
Yeah, at least one of those two organizations is trying to save the country. Yeah.
That's right.
We're not talking about one and the same.
No.
Well,
I'm saying, like, the military actually does things that are productive. relative, like in comparison.
Civilians think. So civilians think. I mean,
Yeah, we let you guys think that because we need the tax dollars.
Dude, let me tell you, you have not lived until you have seen a 75-foot slip and slide on the third floor of a military fucking barracks. Okay? I'm telling you. And a bunch of drunk ass privates and E4s. I mean, dude, hey, and we literally had a guy on a dare. I'll never forget this, dude. His name was Olson. Private First Class Olson. This motherfucker jumped out of a 3rd-story window on a dare.
Mm-hmm.
We were just chilling. And
Did you ever participate in WOG Day?
On what?
WOG Day?
Uh-uh.
So it's a tradition in the Navy. Anytime a ship crosses the equator, they take down the American flag, they put up a pirate flag. But it's a tradition. When you first do it, you're a WOG. And after you've done it, you become a shellback. And basically, it's the Navy's way of approving hazing. So if you're a shellback, you get to haze the WOG. So my first time crossing the equator, I got pushed off the top bunk into a kiddie pool full of industrial pink dye. I was pink for like a week.
Oh, bro, that's so
nice.
awesome.
Then they have you sit down, you eat green eggs and ham, and it's the nastiest stuff. It's not like pleasant like what you see in the Dr. Seuss book. And then they're walking around on the flight deck, which is the same as like crawling around on rhino lining all day long. Your knees are bloody. When it's all said and done, the ship is trashed. You become a shellback. And then you have to clean up all the mess that the shellbacks that hazed you all day made.
Damn.
Yeah.
I think the most fucked up stuff that I did in the military is I was an 80 mic, so I was a truck driver, but we were in what they called a forward support company. So we were attached to an infantry battalion. So everything the infantry did, we did. All their training, all of their stuff. Well, the grunts used to talk shit about us. In the Army, they call anyone that's not infantry, they call you a pogue. And they used to talk shit about all the pogues because we had air-conditioned tents and we got hot food every meal. It's like, bitch, don't hate because we are the ones that run the supply company. However, we went to one field exercise and we had told the infantry, hey, we got an extra AC unit. We'll throw it in one of your guys' tent. Y'all just have to decide who's going to switch out in the tent. Well,
you guys forgot to switch out, didn't you?
No.
You just double-deckered that shit.
Our supply sergeant, dude, was this little bitty 5'3" fucking Puerto Rican guy from New York. Funniest son of a bitch you'd ever meet in your life. He loved pranks. Loved them. So what he did is we gave him an
That's
AC.
why I hope you fuckers are ready.
Oh, no, hold on. He gave them an AC unit, and then he had went and bought stink bombs and it set stink bombs off outside the fucking circulation fans of the AC unit, bro.
I'm coming with a lot of shit. It's gonna surprise you.
You got my fire going yet?
So messed up. It took them almost 2 minutes to realize that he was breaking them. Like they thought something was wrong with the unit, like the filter needed to be changed or whatever. And so he had put like 2 new filters in there, and he kept releasing the steam bombs. Oh, that shit was funny. Bro, it was 2 fucking days. We terrorized these infantry soldiers, bro. That shit was so awesome. And we had one of our good friends of our unit. Her husband was the head of the kitchen, and so what he would do is he would purposely slot the infantry to be last to get their food. And so when they came and got their food expecting a hot meal, he would turn off all the fucking burners like 10 minutes before they came to get their food, so they would all get these cold ass army eggs and shit, bro. We used to fuck with people so hard, man. So hard,
well, that's the thing, man. That job sucks so bad that you have to mess with each other to lighten the mood.
Yes, you're right, dude.
It's that sense of camaraderie that comes from it that allows us to mess with each other and then roll out and be shoulder to shoulder, fighting alongside one another.
100%. They used to get us back when we go do the shoot houses.
Oh, that's so cute, Charles.
and they were always the good guy, and then we were always the op 4, which is the bad dude. So we'd go in there and we all used paintball. We all used paintball, and of course they would turn their shit up, and they would get extra air, and they would fucking light us up.
You want to know what? And you two are still soft. We're gonna see what y'all about.
I didn't say it.
Yes.
Listen,
y'all two still soft.
Tell Charles he would never survive. Never.
Man, you gotta let him be, man. He's over there broadcasting from his mom's basement. Got to cut him some slack.
Yeah, okay. This is what I'm gonna do. You two fuckers, you're gonna drive with me to the trenches and see how you feel.
Bro,
I'm from Chicago. What trenches you got that I ain't seen?
You ain't from Chicago. Shut your ass.
Bro, I played a show last.
You ain't from Chicago.
I played a show last Wednesday, and the bar actually turned into an active shooter scene. Whenever the Royals lost, and like nobody could actually come into the show because it was all taped off. That was fun, by the way. Kansas Rep 2. What? So what are these trenches?
Hey, Josh, hey, just let me say, you're the type of guy that if you went into battle with Charles and I, we would remove the firing pin from your rifle.
Absolutely. The day Josh came onto the scene, Planned Parenthood expanded.
No, damn, son. Damn.
All right, you asked for it, dog. You asked for it, Charles.
I love you, buddy. Hey, I love you, man.
You asked for it. That's all I'm gonna say. Pedro and Hunter can tell you. Once I start, you can't stop me. That's all I'm gonna say.
Hey, Charles, I got you, bro. I got you. Don't worry.
Pedro can't hang. Pedro can't hang. Trust me, he can't hang.
Don't worry, right?
Pedro cannot hang.
I got you, Josh. Josh, are you getting in on Tuesday or Wednesday though?
Sunday night.
When?
Sunday.
Shit.
We're partying all week.
Is there going to be any Fort Worth left by the time we get there?
Hell no. Not when I'm done with that bitch.
Dude, the world could end and that traffic would still be there.
Dude, that traffic is atrocious.
Bro, that shit's crazy, dude.
It's not like the barbecue's going to get drier.
Oh, no. I'm lying. I get in Monday. Hunter, you get in Monday too, don't you?
Yeah, we get it. We're
about to be hanging out at PCT.
We're staying at the AP. Where'd you guys wind up shacking up at out there?
We're staying at the Spring Hill Suites Stockyard. So we looked at everything else downtown, and like, I don't know, that shit still ain't cheap. That shit's still like $600 fucking dollars.
It's Fort Worth. There ain't no cheap shit.
The barbecue.
Huh?
Barbecue's cheap.
Damn, Paul.
It costs money, but it's cheap.
Where you at? Where you at, Charles?
The AC.
I think you're right down the street, but we're on Main Street. We're just like
we're 0.1 miles. We're 0.1 miles from the event.
I like how you dodge barbecue, Pedro.
What? He's from Kansas
Paul
City.
gave a little dodge there.
About real barbecue. Them and their fake ass fucking barbecue. I don't give a shit about that.
Hey, I'm with Paul though, man. Oh, we got brisket, so we're gonna charge $45 for 3 ounces. Yeah.
No, you don't.
All right, hey, how about this? I'm a solid dude. I'm legit. I care. I listen. I tell you what, we're gonna be in Texas, right? Prove it.
Prove it.
Hold on. Okay, so there are a few arguments.
Why do I feel like we're going to be in Dallas, Fort Worth? Why do I feel like there are caveats coming for you to be able to show me good barbecue?
Because there is, Paul. Because there is.
No, it's not. This is tourist barbecue. Now, if we were out there in the middle of nowhere,
you got to go to the little shack back in the woods.
We went to a little shack on the side of the highway.
Hey, all I'm gonna say is barbecue runs the same lines as political affiliation. It is not worth the argument because you're not going to change the other person's perspective or purview on said subject matter. everyone feels that their barbecue in their region is the best. North Carolina, Tennessee, whatever. Everyone says their barbecue, Missouri, everyone says their barbecue is the best. So it's up for fucking debate. The only reason I like Texas barbecue is because
you like Heinz ketchup.
No, bro. It's because of beef. Like everyone else does pork and chicken and all this other things, and like we primarily are big on the beef and the brisket and the beef ribs. And so that's just it. Like I don't like pork barbecue. I don't like chicken barbecue. I like fucking turkey. Like I like beef. And so
no, I get that.
Barbecue, bro.
And we had good barbecue down there, but I will give it to Paul. I've had good barbecue in different spots. That's kind of my thing. I like testing out barbecue in different areas and see what they have to offer. But some of the most consistent barbecue that's been up there has been in KC.
Also, find me a good political candidate. I would appreciate it if you can find me
it's
one.
time for me to leave. That's a tall ask. You guys call me back when you find one.
Right, but you can find me some good barbecue. It's in Kansas City. Right.
And Fort Worth, to be honest, I wouldn't know where to go for barbecue. I don't live in Fort Worth. If we were down here where I live, I know where. I mean, I'm serious. Well, bro, you know every best. If I would say, if you come to Texas and you want good barbecue, you'll go to Lockhart, Texas, to Smitty's or Black's or something like that. And these are barbecue pits that these things have been in operation for decades. I mean, you are eating.
It's a big state, so I totally get that.
So
like you can't.
Yeah. Now where I'm at, we go to a place called Petty's. That's where we go. I used to deliver there when I worked for Performance Food Group, and so I know the quality of the food that they get. And I've never had a bad meal from there. And they're a small local place. The pit sits outside of the fucking parking lot. You know what I mean? And like those are the best places, bro. Like I don't eat barbecue from anywhere that's got a electrical smoker. Like, come on, give me a fucking break. Like, I need to see that shit in the parking lot, smoke rolling out. I need someone shuffling coal or shuffling wood into that smoker, man.
Hey, 100%. I'm gonna go chill with the family. Y'all have a good night.
Yeah, I'm about to jump off here too, bro. I'm about to go check the shower.
Homie.
Oh yeah. You guys have been in here for like 4 hours.
Go wash your hands. I smell you from here, dog.
Friday, we done it a while. Paul, what do you got to say before we jump off here, bro? Or actually, hold on, Paul. Sorry, Josh. Before you leave, you got anything you want to say?
Nothing, man. Everyone have a safe weekend that's watching, and Pedro Hunter, y'all have a safe weekend.
Later, homie.
Too. Take care, homie.
Sorry, Paul.
Oh, you're good. Yeah, just I don't know. I'm just pumped to actually hang out with you guys in Texas. So it's gonna be rad. And if you're watching and you happen to be in Texas when we're in Texas, let's party.
Fuck yeah, bro. I can't wait. We missed our opportunity at Matt's, Paul. Me, you, Hunter, and Charles. We weren't like cool yet. So we missed our opportunity to fucking hang out every day.
Oh, and we were hustling a lot harder at Matt's. We'll be partying a lot harder at this one.
Yeah. Fuck it, dude. Hunter, what about you and your puppy co-host?
Nacho? Okay. Nacho's got a real big match tomorrow at the Nashville Convention Center. Luchador Throwdown, man. He's a menace. But yeah, no real comments. Everybody have a safe weekend. Paul, good to see you, brother.
Hold on. All right, just real quick though. Are you joking or is that a real thing? Is your dog wrestle?
My dog, Luchador, his name's Nacho, man.
Is there a live stream?
From Mexico. All right.
Is there a live stream? I just want a live stream.
Yeah,
anyway.
Absolutely.
All right. Later, guys.
We can make it happen.
Later, Paul.
Later.
Damn,
Paul.
Hunter.
Pedro.
You broke up. What'd you say, bro?
What? I was saying, everybody have a good weekend.
Yeah. I feel
I'm live streaming on my. Yeah.
I know, dude. I know how internet at your mom's crib be. Dude, this is a bomb.
Oh, dude, I'm on my fucking hotspot right now, dude. Internet in Tennessee sucks right now for some reason. It does, dude. I'm on I'm on my hotspot. I can't get away from bad internet service.
It's crazy, dude. That's nuts, bro. Well, and I think this was one of the best Fridays we've had in a super long time, man. Tony was awesome, man. Like, I'm so glad you finally made that happen, man. Like, that guy is absolutely amazing.
Yeah. No.
I can't wait to hang out with him and stuff, dude. That yeah.
Are you still live?
But
yeah, we're still alive.
Yeah, I know, right? You can hear it, right? It's like he's still alive. I'm like, hold on. Yes, we're still alive. Anyhow, hey, everyone, thanks for chilling with us. Wonderful, wonderful show. I don't have the calendar pulled up, so I can't tell you what we got going on next week, but we got some cool stuff going on. So much stuff that I can't remember. So everyone stay tuned. You know, Hunter and I, we're just about doing the damn thing. And that's what we do every single day. So for all 300 plus people of you hanging out and chilling, watching with us right now, thank you for tuning in. If you were late to the show, please go back and watch the first hour and a half when we had Tony Justice on. Listen to him talk about his music, his career, all the things that makes him Tony Justice and all the stuff that he has been through. And also go like and follow him on all social media. I believe Hunter said he is on Spotify. I know he is also on Apple Music. So make sure y'all go check him out, follow him there, download his stuff. Amazing music that gentleman puts out. We'll do this final sponsor break, and then we'll chop out this piece. So yeah, show brought to you by Freight Validate. What a deal, bro. Hunter, I will holler at you tomorrow, my dude. Have a good rest of your Friday night, man. And if you're going out, please be safe, my friend. And yeah, I'll chop it up with you tomorrow. As I always say, chuck them deuces. Mr. Hound, roll that beautiful beam footage.